latest technology Toshiba Studios. Sactown Sports. Feeding your passion for local sports in the afternoon. It's the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Draper on your radio at 1140 a.m.
Streaming audio at SactownSports.com and the Sactown Sports app.
You can also watch the show on YouTube at Sactown Sports 1140. Here are the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Draper.
Looks like you're ready for the hot weather with your Martha's Vineyard t-shirt.
Got my Martha's Vineyard t-shirt.
Hot this week.
Got my drink. I'm all good, ready to go.
Today's okay, but the next couple days.
Dude, I got the pool lined up. I'm going to be, hanging out with the kids, trying to stay cool, may even call in sick here. You know what I mean? It might be
because it's too hot?
Yes.
You can't do that in Sacramento.
That's an East Coast cat for you.
No, I'd be off from like now till September if I did that, right?
Right. Well, I know it's a little cloudy today, but as far as Kings fans are concerned, the storm clouds seem to have parted and the skies have cleared. And after all the angst of last week, it looks like, we can breathe a sigh of relief. Mike Brown and the Kings have things figured out. So does all the drama of last week, Drapes, does it even matter?
Not really. No, it doesn't. I think it shouldn't matter if Mike Brown's cool with it, if the organization's cool with it. We should be cool with it. All it did was give us a week's worth of content. You know what I mean? It gave us something to talk about in late May. And I'm thankful for that. But now we're on to other things, All is well that ends well, right?
So when do the Kings get things going? When do things start happening? Start making moves? We're still kind of in a waiting pattern.
Yeah, we're still in a waiting pattern. I think because the report came out over the weekend, the Kings might be interested in moving that number 13 pick. To me, that sounds like a draft night kind of deal.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like, right now would be that. And you don't know what's going to happen with Malik and salary cap and all that. And so I think this is more of a draft night deal. One of those, Kings make the pick and then Woj comes out. The Kings are actually, sending that pick to Chicago for Zach LaVine or something like that. So, yes, I don't think we'll have any news in the next couple of weeks until the draft.
What's the etiquette? I think I know, but I'll just ask anyway. JaVale McGee joins us today at 3:30 to talk about his charity softball game. Incredible charity. We can't really ask him about Malik, right? I mean, if we do, he can't say anything.
No, we could ask him about Malik. What do you mean? We can't ask. If I'm correct,
you have to be a little careful at least how you do it.
No, JaVale's going to be a free agent. Yeah, he's not going to have any ties to the organization. And you don't have to say, he doesn't have to tell us, Malik's out of here or anything like. And if he did, that'd be breaking news here on Sactown Sports 1140. But no, I think we can, talk to JaVale about the season, the importance of Malik, free agency as a player, all that. Mike Brown, you
just have to be subtle about it, in my opinion,
dude.
The way you weave it in.
Yeah, dude.
If
you warm him up, you throw up a couple softballs,
exactly.
Literally throw up some softballs for him, and then hit him with the hard hitting stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, you and Malik sure had chemistry on that pick and roll lob, huh?
Yeah.
Well, bet you'd like to continue that somewhere next year, huh?
Right? So, yes, it's perfect timing to have a guy like JaVale in with the Mike Brown news. Wondering about Malik. I also want to know what the heck happened this season. How come we didn't make the playoffs? And that's the right guy to have in to answer that.
Yeah, former Dallas Maverick, too. One of those former teams get ready for finals this week. Finally, the finals are going to start in just a few days.
When is that? Thursday?
Thursday, yeah.
NBA fumbled the bag, bro. Like, I've been hurting these last few days.
Well, what could they do, though?
I don't know. I have no idea. Hockey just starts it, right? Like,
I don't know. It seems to me basketball used to.
Yeah. But it's all the travel and all the international travel and TV and all this. And, it's I hate it when they come out and, into the season, whenever. The finals will start this day.
Right.
What if every series is a sweep? What you going to have? It's a bad look, but, we're kind of used to it now.
Yeah. I think you're right. I'm not sure, but I think way back when a series ended and then they'd reconvene and when's the arena available? Okay. All right. We're going to start in 2 days. They wouldn't wait. Oh, we got to wait for the finals date because that's the date it starts.
Right.
Because it wasn't all driven by national TV.
It's national TV.
It's national TV didn't care about it.
Right. They didn't care, right? It's tape delay and all that. I mean, it's the travel also. But I will say this. No excuses for either team now. Everybody should be healthy. We should be good to go. Everybody well rested. Let's get it going.
Mm-hmm. Now, we were talking last week, and you just mentioned it, how the networks used to put the finals on delay. Yep. I remember I was out here. I was in the Bay Area when the Lakers played the Sixers. There's Magic, and Kareem, Julius Erving. Kareem didn't play the final game, but that game 6, they actually showed it live out here because of the West Coast. But I believe they tape delayed that game around the rest of the country so they could show Dallas and was it Dynasty or Falcon Crest? Or
something? Yeah, something like that.
That got bigger numbers than the NBA Finals.
Dude, Dallas used to be the show, man. Hey, Dallas, J.R. Ewing and company. Come on, man. That used to be the show back in the day. But yeah, that shows you how far the NBA has come, though. Can you imagine now if a professional sports championship game is preempted for MASH or something like that? You know what I mean? It just wouldn't happen nowadays.
Yeah, but they do sometimes move the big games, like instead of ABC, it'll be on ESPN. That's not the case with the finals, but they do. Now they have more options. It has changed dramatically, and I think it's going to be a great series. We deserve it as basketball fans who've been waiting all this time for the games to start with so much drama and so much angst between this guy and that guy and this team and these fans. I think it's going to be great, Drapes.
I think so, too. I think Dallas is the hottest team in basketball.
And they're going down.
So
Make no mistake.
So you're a Celtics fan this week during this series?
Sure. Yeah.
Right? Why are you so against Dallas?
I just think Boston's better, and I think they're going to beat them, and I want to see Luka get that smile smacked off his face.
I don't know, man.
By Drew Holiday.
I'm actually rooting for Kyrie. My boys Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington, who I said the Kings should go out there and get. Nobody wanted to listen. Nobody wanted to listen, and so I just want it to be a good series. I look at what Boston did during the Eastern Conference run, just sweeping through the opponent, mopping up floor with them. Give me a 6 or 7 game series. Give me the stars shining, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, Luka and Kyrie. I want to see an epic showdown.
I think if you're lucky, you'll get 6. I know you and Jay both have the
Dallas in 6.
Yeah, I think I don't think it's going to go 7, but we'll see. So much of it hinges on Porzingis, and I just saw Windhorst had a report that we're going to know more about Porzingis' status for the first 2 games tomorrow, which would suggest, unless people are playing some games with us, if we only know his status for the first 2 games, we don't know that till tomorrow. There are still some issues about his health.
Yeah,
right?
Dude, Porzingis is fine. He went through full practice the other day.
Calf, baby.
No, they're just playing coy. Dude, he's been off 6 weeks. Porzingis is going to be fine, and that's going to be the matchup for the Mavericks. How do they guard him? It's one thing to have to guard Rudy Gobert. That's easy. But Porzingis is a perimeter guy. Now they spread you out. They space the floor. All 5 guys can knock down threes. I think this is obviously the toughest matchup out of anybody in the league. I mean, the Celtics are nearly indefensible. They are unguardable because they have 7, 8 guys that can knock down the 3.
I think your guy PJ is going to have to knock down those corner threes at a very high rate. He's capable of it.
He's capable. His numbers were down last series against Minnesota. We saw what he did against OKC, but he might be an X factor. I mean, I'm watching some of the shows earlier today, and if PJ's averages 17, which he did against OKC, the Mavs are going to be tough to stop, because then you got Luka, Kyrie. We know what they're going to do. If they get a third guy that's playing at a high level, I wouldn't be surprised to see Tim Hardaway Jr. get back in the rotation also. I think they're going to need some scoring out there for the Dallas Mavericks.
I think of all the people involved in these finals, the one with the most to gain is probably Kyrie, because he has a chance to put so much of that bad reputation and baggage behind him and become a champion again, which is what he always was supposed to do once he left LeBron in the first place.
Yeah, Kyrie.
There's a lot of good candidates.
This is a redemption tour for him. Sort of, like you were saying, rebuild his reputation. I'm listening to, I forget who it was, and they were talking to NBA Sirius XM NBA Radio. If Kyrie wins another championship. That's 2 championships. Is he a top 5 point guard, a top 10 point guard, top 10 point guard of all time? You may have to throw him in that mix. You know, you look at what he's done with LeBron, now Luka. We talk about some of the game's best Robins. Obviously, Scottie Pippen comes to mind. Kyrie is going to be up there too. He's, you know, Robin to Luka's Batman, LeBron's Batman. And I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how they defend him. You know, they got some defenders, obviously. Boston does, but, you know, these guys are elite one-on-one players.
Looking ahead to the rest of the Kings offseason, is Drape's #1 trade target more available than we thought? We're right back with that on Sactown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Guys, live and local. Every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
And the chat, YouTube chat, humming to life. The responses on the text line. This is interesting to me, Manny, too legit. He says, fun fact, Scottie Pippen is my favorite all-time player. It's interesting. You know, most people don't have as their favorite player a guy who, as you say, was primarily seen as someone else's Batman or I mean, Caddy is, you know, that might be a little disrespectful to Scotty, but he was seen as the guy that was the helper to the real guy.
The main guy. Yeah, usually it's the main guy.
Yeah.
Everybody likes. And yeah, you're right about that. Who said that? Manny Too Legit, our guy. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Although when Scotty went to Portland, he was more of closer to being
a main guy.
They had a really good team.
They had a really good team. Yeah. And then Houston, he was in. Remember that? That didn't work. Him and Barkley butting heads and everything. But no, man, it should be a fun series on Thursday.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait. Have to wait, though, right? Have to wait to find out what the Kings are going to do. Last week, Drapes debuted the D-list. Sensational.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Positive reviews are still pouring in. And his first D-list. Can't wait to find out what we're doing this week. Can't wait.
Oh, we'll come up with something.
Yeah,
we'll with something. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but his first list was top 5 Kings trade targets. And who is at the very top of your list by far? Far and away?
Far and away, my boy, Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine is the guy. And I've almost convinced myself he's already on the Kings team.
Really?
I'm so all in on Zach LaVine. I can envision him in a Kings uniform. I see it.
Casey Johnson, NBC Sports Chicago Bulls Insider, had some information on this. And this was picked up by our buddy Evan
Siddery.
Evan Siddery. And somebody asked about Zach LaVine. Are the Bulls going to trade him? What's going to happen? He says, I do get the sense, again, this is Casey Johnson, both sides, the Bulls and Zach LaVine, motivated to make something work this offseason. I don't think the Bulls will take an awful deal if little materializes, but I do get the sense they're open to more possibilities than before. More to the point, I've reported before what their asking price was, all-star talent level. First-round picks are both. My sense is that it has dropped significantly. What could that mean?
That means they're looking at just dump salary. You know, you can get them for bargain basement prices. I mean, you know, we were talking, I might take a couple first-round picks. Psh, I'm not even offering first-round picks right now. You know what I mean? I give you 2 seconds and some filler or something like that. Like, I think it's going. Zach LaVine is going to be on a yard sale. Like, he's that you find you driving around the neighborhood yard sale. You see big Zach LaVine standing over there. Somebody say, it's $1. I give you 50 cents. Okay, take it. That's how it should be. Right? That's what it's come to. They're looking to shed salary. They are looking to dump his salary, and he's a guy. And I mentioned it before, and people are like, Drapes, why you in on Zach LaVine? Because we need another scorer alongside De'Aaron Fox. We need somebody to take the load off De'Aaron Fox. We need somebody that when Fox doesn't have it going on, he can still go out there and get 40. Zach LaVine is that guy.
The problem for the Kings, and it's been their problem for a while, it's understandable, but when it comes to these deals, whoever it is, what are they offering? Hey, all right, Kings, let's talk. What do you got? Well, we got Harrison Barnes, who's not what he was. Fine player, puts up good numbers, solid, not what he was. Kevin Huerter, coming off a bad year. And we got the 13th pick in a draft that nobody's excited about. So no one gets excited about that. When you have three things that no one's interested in, you can put them together, but still no one's interested in them. And that's one of the issues the Kings are having as they venture into these potential trade waters.
Well, I mean, but here's the thing, Whitey. If we can't get Zach LaVine, who the Bulls are looking to just give away, who can we get?
I know, but don't you think the Lakers are also looking at that going, ooh?
No, the Lakers are looking at Brandon Ingram. They're looking at Trae Young and DeJounte Murray. They're looking everywhere else. They don't want $50 million or $47 million in Zach LaVine. That's not what the Lakers are. When you got LeBron about to sign a $60 million, $55 million deal, Anthony Davis a $50 million player, they're not trying to bring Zach LaVine in for that. I think Zach LaVine, because of the injury history, because he hasn't won anything, he's a distressed asset.
Yes,
and
I agree.
And I think the trade market is full of really good, fine china, nice pieces. Whereas everybody's looking over here at the Ingrams, at the Trae Youngs, and poor little Zach LaVine sitting over there by himself. Nobody's paying attention to. We're going to swoop in and get him.
You don't think anybody else is really interested?
I don't think so.
I know when you lower the price, yeah, that opens the door to the Kings, but then there's other teams too that go, ooh, well, we weren't interested before, but now at this new low price, let me take a second look.
A team like maybe the Sixers might be in on that. I'm just looking at the teams that could possibly use a guy like Zach LaVine. But outside of that, contenders, I don't think so. Like maybe the Charlottes, but
right,
Zach ain't going to Charlotte.
Right.
He wouldn't be a happy camper there.
Maybe it's just because he went to UCLA, but again, to me, it kind of smells like the Lakers.
Really?
And they can certainly, he makes a lot of money, but they can package together enough contracts where they're paying the same amount. They're just paying it to one guy instead of however many it would take to match. And then with LeBron, it's like, if you're the Lakers, we got to do something now in the next 2 years.
Yeah, but I just don't see the fit with them as much. They were rumored in on DeJounte Murray. They wanted, Trae Young was rumored to go there as well. I just haven't heard an awful lot about Zach LaVine and the Lakers. Maybe I haven't heard much about him and the Kings, but that's the drum I'm beating, outside of me. But I'm just, it has to be somebody like that if I'm Monty McNair. Somebody that,
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're
big
wrong.
Contract.
I'm just saying there might be other teams.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't a perfect, he got the injury history. He got the contract, hasn't won anything. To me, these are the kind of guys that Sacramento should go after.
Mm-hmm.
We can't, and I did it on the D list. This is the problem, Whitey. I said it on the D list last week, the Drapes list.
Yeah.
We are talking about legitimate possibilities. I'm talking to my son yesterday. Oh, Dad, maybe we'll get Brandon Ingram, or maybe we'll get so-and-so. And I'm like, bro, these are legitimate guys within reach, tangible, that we can actually get. And I think Zach LaVine's there.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Let's see what JR has for us today. Hello, JR. Happy Monday. How are you?
Hey, I think we could trade a washer machine for him. What do you think, Drapes?
Right? a little Maytag?
Yeah, I think that was from Semi-Pro where they traded for the veteran
right
to come in, and they traded a washer machine for him. So, yeah, I think LaVine's about worth that. Maybe half. Maybe just the rinse cycle.
So you don't want him, JR? You don't want him here?
I don't mind him. I agree with Drapes. You need another scorer, but he is from UCLA, and that kind of I think he's the only guy I like. I'll give Jason Ross the only credit. UCLA kid, he was wearing it this morning on his show. Other than that, I don't want to see any yellow and blue. Sorry.
Well, I don't even think Jason Ross went there. I think he's just a fan of the team.
Yeah,
I don't think
so. No, he didn't go there. He didn't go there.
Yeah.
But he acts like he did. He pretends like he was a doctor once. That's what he does.
Stayed at that
Hey.
Holiday Inn Express, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. I do want to do a quick shout out to my man Larry Allen, though.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Rest in
The
peace.
rest in peace, great SSU Cossack. And I don't think Whitey ever told the story. You know, when I was there, he showed up on campus coming out of Butte College, and I was done with my playing years. But Coach Patterson, actually, Patterson went on to coach at TCU. Walsh went down to Cal Poly. Anyway, Larry showed up, and I always remember just looking at the man going, "That's not human. What is that?"
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking to people. He'd lay on the bench. He did like 450, like in his suit and tie, for God's sakes. Then we went out, and he was running like a gazelle, and he was out of shape. That was before Cowboys even got a hold of him. And that's when you realize, oh my Lord, guys of that caliber, that level in the NFL are just a whole different human being. But he was a great guy. He was always good to people. And when his short time at SSU, just 1 year there at the great powerhouse that is SSU. And of course, we dominated San Francisco State that year with their white alligator that was dead on the sideline.
Yeah.
But shout out to my man Larry, Hall of Famer, a couple years of Niners, mostly with Cowboys, and it's sad to see him go so quickly. But it's great to have him as a memory of someone I met that was proved to me that the NFL player is just it's a different creature. And
Gotcha,
anyway, that was all I have.
Thank you.
Note. And then, all right. See you guys.
Appreciate it. Yeah, Larry Allen, unfortunately, Hall of Famer with the Cowboys, passed away on vacation with his family in Mexico. He was
Young,
52.
too. Young, so
52.
young.
He was 11 times a Pro Bowler, Pro Football Hall of Fame 2013. And yes, he played mostly for the Cowboys, 2 years with the 49ers, grew up in Compton. He was once stabbed 12 times while protecting one of his brothers.
Wow.
Then he went to Butte College and he went to Sonoma State and went on to have this great career. He once with the Cowboys in the weight room, he bench pressed 700 pounds.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
700.
Yeah.
My gosh.
And he was very fast as well. So as JR says, just a different type of athlete. Larry Allen, a great offensive lineman. Far too soon we lose the great Larry Allen.
Yeah, one of the all-time great linemen, no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
What, 3-time champ? Was he on all 3 of those Cowboys championship teams?
I believe he was. I'd have to double check that, but I think so. Yeah, he was played for the Cowboys from 94 through 2005, winning a Super Bowl in 95. So,
okay.
Yeah. And then the big NFL news today, is it going to affect the 49ers? Justin Jefferson signing a massive deal with the Vikings.
Price keep going up for our boy Brandon Ayuk. I mean, think about it. We said last week, given everybody signings and everything, Ayuk $28 million. Now that $35 million for Justin Jefferson, he's the top guy, no doubt about it. He should, I have no problem. But Ayuk should be like, all right, give me 30. And so that's why we've talked about it before. If you're the Niners, you should have got this done when the price was low. Why are you waiting so long? Like the price is going up, 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 up.
One of the best things about sports to me, and obviously they're fun, which is great, but they can be really inspirational. Not just the way things go on the field, but a guy like Justin Jefferson last year, he had a chance to sign a contract, I think it was worth 28.
Yeah.
And he turned it down and bet on himself.
Yeah, it was 28. Yep.
Yeah. And look what he does. Has a great year. Now he's getting 35.
35 per.
Yeah. So he's the highest paid non-quarterback, surpassing your boy Nick
AJ
Bosa.
Brown. Oh, Nick Bosa too. Yeah. Nick Bosa. Yeah. In the league history.
Yeah.
And well, they had to do it. You got a young quarterback in JJ up there. You need weapons for him, and he's the best receiver in the game. Give that man his money. But now, if you're John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, and you're Ayuk's reps, $30 million.
Jay, how much you paying Ayuk now?
Now,
28 million, same thing.
28? Please.
You call me, you might get 26.
In a year or two, 28 is going to be like bottom of the barrel, Jay.
Yeah, but Ayuk ain't got nowhere near Justin Jefferson numbers.
My man Tyreek Hill about to renegotiate now.
He'll get about 32.
He'll 33. Get about exactly. So
that's incredible.
So here's the thing. Ayuk may not be a number 1 tier receiver like Justin Jefferson, but for you guys, Jay, he is a number 1.
It's called $28 million.
This guy.
Done deal? That should do it.
Done deal.
That should get it done.
Low ball.
When we come back, don't forget JaVale McGee.
Our boy JaVale.
28 is low balling somebody now. Is there anything real in the world anymore? JaVale McGee at 3:30 coming up next. Why were Giants fans actually booing Aaron Judge again? Next on Sactown Sports.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
The doctor's office that accidentally mixed up your files has your social security number. The power company that mistakenly cut your service has your payment info. And the hotel that lost your reservation has your passport number. You need LifeLock because your personal info is in endless places that can expose you to identity thieves. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second. If your identity is stolen, we'll fix it, guaranteed or your money back. Save up to 40% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Seasons change. Why not your tech? Upgrade now during the Dell Technologies Summer Sale event and save on select PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core processors. You'll be able to bring your most intensive projects to life with built-in AI, minimalistic design, immersive visuals, and cinematic audio. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to exceptional tech and electronics plus free shipping on everything. Amazing prices await you for a limited time only at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com. Sacramento, Dirk Bentley is coming to town.
Hey y'all, this is Dirk Bentley.
Saturday, September 28th at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends.
This is Family. Take my hand, let me make you mine.
Hey, it's Dasha. Hit your boots, stop working to Kelsey Hart and more. Saturday, September 28th at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets before they sell out at CITPFest.com. Brought to you by Coors Light.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
The IRS deadline has come and gone. So do you owe money to the IRS? If so, you need an ally. Whether you owe the IRS $6,000 or $600,000, whether your tax problems are personal or business, the professionals at Allies Tax Relief are ready to step in and negotiate your fresh start with the IRS. Here's a happy customer of Allies Tax Relief.
Before calling Allies Tax Relief, I feared the IRS would take all of my assets. I owed them over $562,000. Thankfully, I was referred to Allies and called them for help. They ultimately saved my life from uncertainty. Allies negotiated my giant tax debt to an unbelievable $1,500. They are professionals and they fight the fight for their clients.
Allies Tax Relief will protect your assets from being seized and your paycheck from being garnished. Call right now for your free consultation. 800-296-0772. That's 800-296-0772. Or visit AlliesTaxRelief.com.
your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Speaking of Kings talk, JaVale McGee today joining us at 3:30.
Our boy JaVale.
Smartest listeners and viewers in radio, still digesting the Mike Brown news from over the weekend. Curtis Hicks says, little late with the proceedings today. I had training. Is everyone happy with the Mike Brown signing? The great Tony Ray Harvey says, Drape's got a point. Zach LaVine can ease some pressure off Domas and Fox. I also think he'd fit because Mike Brown can work him into a team defensive mindset.
There you go. That's what I'm telling you, man. Zach LaVine's the guy. We got our boy Mike Brown back. And how are you feeling about that contract? What is it? 3 years, up to $30 million, 8.5 per. You think that's
I thought it was solid. I thought it was everybody wins. I think fans win, team wins, because they didn't give him 11. They gave him 8.5 with a chance to get to 10, right? With the bonuses. Yeah. And it's 3 years. So the team, let's face it, it's not an overly long commitment if they still have issues.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's one of the things that stood out to me.
And that's the thing, I was surmising last week was it the money or the length of the contract? Because really, basically, they picked up his option, gave him a few more dollars, and then added one more year. And so it really isn't a full, like the extension isn't a 3-year extension.
Right.
It's really like a 1.5 maybe or something like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And so it I guess what would be interesting to find out is that final year an option year for either side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so to me,
I hadn't thought of that. That's not what's been reported, but it's certainly possible.
It's possible, right? Just like, his current contract is.
Wow. I hadn't even thought of that.
Yeah. And I wonder too, this isn't an overwhelming vote of confidence, is it?
Not really.
I think if let me give you some more time to prove and continue building, it's not a long-term marriage or anything.
It's not, but my guess would be if they'd won a playoff series this year, I bet you would have gotten 10, don't you think?
Yeah.
We'll never know.
Yeah. It just feels like them missing the playoffs really set some people off.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? We were supposed to, even though they won 46 games, even though they were 2 games off of last year's pace. But I do think missing the playoffs, that left a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths.
Oh, Jay was just in here and we were just talking about that. Of course, I think it's really interesting that the Shams reporting, which apparently comes through the team, says 3 years, $30 million. Great. Mm-hmm. And that's true. The Woj reporting, which comes apparently through Warren Legary, Mike Brown's camp, says 8.5 a year for 3. Now, both are true, but there's the wiggle room there about the bonuses. And it's just interesting the way each side frames the deal.
Yeah, exactly. And, it's more team friendly to hear 3 years, $30 million. Oh man, they ponied up $10 million for Mike Brown. They didn't cheap out on it. And then you hear from, the agent side, well, guys, it's 8.5 per. And so when the reports were coming out, I was like, which is which? Like, what's the real number? Shams had really one thing, and Woj had another thing. Ultimately, though, if Mike is happy with it, I'm happy with it. The organization is happy with it. Let's go about winning games. I mean, we've talked about it before. Mike Brown is the right guy, for this job. Mm-hmm. He's already outperformed, I think, what anybody expected out of him. And now, if you keep adding to this roster, you'll see an improved product on the floor. And so I'm excited now, man, because that's the last thing you want is a coaching, situation to hang over your head through the draft, free agency, training camp. Now we know Mike's going to be here at least another 2 years, maybe 3, depending on the language of the contract, which I think is a good thing.
Now, not to get bogged down in the numbers, but I'd read somewhere that he gets a bump to 8.5 when he was at 4.5.
Yeah.
I thought he was at 5. So
dude, I don't know.
Isn't that what you thought?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, but I
don't
really
know. Care, but it's just, how do I know what's really going on?
Right. It's but now we know, right? Now we know, we think we know 8.5, 8.5, 8.5 with the chance to go to 10 on each year. It's a sizable bump though. Almost double the salary. I could argue he was underpaid the first 2 years. He outperformed his contract. No doubt about it. He was on a rookie contract, and the dude was an all-NBA performer, really. I mean, reigning coach of the year, unanimous. And so I'm happy for him. And 8.5 to me, we heard the report they were offering 7, competitive offer at 7. He wanted 10. 8.5 right in the middle right there.
Yep.
Bam, got it done. I don't know why we had to go through everything we went through last week, all the tweets and, leaks and everything like that, but we finally met at the right price.
Do you remember when you and I did our little mock negotiations?
Oh,
we went through 2 or 3 of them. That's right about where we ended up every time.
I know.
It's like, done deal. Let's move on.
And then that was like 45 seconds tops it took us. So I don't understand what took them so long, but I think, on this day, as we wake up here and do our show on Monday, Kings fans, Mike Brown fans, got to be happy with this deal. It's not too much. It's not, I wouldn't pay that much for a coach. And it's not an insulting offer either. 8.5 is a solid number for Mike Brown.
In 3 years, again, it's a great point you raised. Is the last year an option? Assuming it's not, assuming it's guaranteed for 3 years, that's a decent amount of time. That's a reasonable amount of time for Mike, not just Coach Brown, but this core to get something done. We're going to know after 3 years what we have here, how good this core is.
Yes, exactly. And because think about it, 2 years, I mean, we've seen some improvements, but it's still not enough. Like I still need, to me, it's a 3 or 5 year kind of plan, and you got to make some tweaks to the roster. Now I think the spotlight is on Monte McNair to upgrade the roster. I don't think anybody believes that we should be okay with running it back. I mean, not after what we saw last year, and no offense to any of the guys, but we're talking about building a champion. And so now the heat turns up on Monte McNair to go out there and do something.
Speaking of contracts, I wanted to know what you thought of what we saw between the Giants and the Yankees this weekend. And the Yankees came in, and Aaron Judge hit 2 home runs on Friday. He hits one Saturday, and then Soto with an early home run and a late home run yesterday, and the Yankees sweep the Giants, and the place was crawling with Yankees fans. And Aaron Judge was getting booed, and I was trying to figure out exactly why. And I know that he had a chance to go to San Francisco, but he stayed as a Yankee. And I think he was getting booed because there was this narrative that Aaron Judge kind of used the Giants to get what he wanted out of the Yankees. It looked that way. I don't know whether he did or not. You can't blame him for doing that. I understand when a guy is beating the bejeebies out of you, you don't want to cheer him.
Right.
But I didn't quite think it was right to boo Aaron Judge.
Why not? He's a member of the opposing team.
But you don't boo. I mean, that's fine, but you don't boo every member. The booing that he got was different from what other players get. And he's a local guy. But I think it's because people thought, you didn't come here. Well, can you blame him? He's a Yankee. He's a Yankee.
Oh, no, but
and the Giants they needed to offer more than the Yankees were offering to have a shot.
He's the Luka Doncic of the Yankees.
Aaron Judge?
Yes, meaning it wasn't his fault that he didn't come here. Like Luka, people boo Luka and hate Luka. And I'm not talking right now. I'm talking over the years.
Oh, you mean people here?
Yeah, here. Because, you know what? Yeah. He's a reminder of the guy we did not get.
I see what you mean.
And so that's what I feel like Aaron Judge is. Every time they see him, he's a reminder of, man, we could have had this guy.
Right.
And we don't have him. And so as much as, and I didn't get to watch, I saw some of the highlights and everything. They shouldn't be booing Aaron Judge. They need to be booing Farhan and the organization, you know, for not going out there and signing these big name free agents and have these guys come in town, come in and just hit bombs in your ballpark. That's who they should be booing.
I don't know what the play is for the Giants. Is it when a big name becomes available, do you just say, oh, we're not going to get him? Or do you go, all right, we're going to get this guy and then add him to the list of Stanton and Harper and Judge and Ohtani and all these guys the Giants never get?
You got to, though, right? You got it because you're a major market team. If you're not going to be, you know, trying to get these big name guys, I understand. It sucks being the bridesmaid and striking out on these guys, but you got to keep trying. You got to show your fan base, no, we're working at it. We're going after these guys. You know, the question is, how come these guys aren't signing? That's the big issue. How come these guys flirt with the Giants and then ultimately decide not to sign with the Giants? But there's no way the Giants should be penny pinching or, not in play for the biggest of free agents.
A couple of years ago when they won 107 games, Giants fans all over here, Bay Area, wherever they are, they were just going bonkers because they felt like the Giants were ahead of schedule. Everything was set up for the young guys to come up and supply all the power for years to come. Well, the young guys weren't here yet, and that team won 107. So Giants fans, a lot of them were thinking, this is great. Beat the Dodgers, except for that playoff series. Now we got the young guys coming up. We got money to spend. This is great. But instead, to your point, Giants kind of, they watched their money a little bit. Yeah. And now you're to a point where, the Dodgers just keep spending,
right,
and keep clubbing you over the head. I think the fact that there were so many Yankees fans, it's Oracle this we proved that Giants fans are still like, they're interested, but they're not committed to this team.
Are they front runners? Is that what you're saying?
Bay Area fans always to a degree are kind of. It's like, we got a lot to do here.
Yeah.
I'll come to your games now and then, but if you want me to buy in, you got to win or it's not worth it to me. And right now, the Giants are, like you say, they look like they'd like to win, but it's not most important like it was. Let's face it. The Warriors spent a ton of money.
Yeah,
the 49ers and Bay Area fans like, that's a team I want to root for. The Giants, like, they don't really care. So why should I?
And I think when you look at the Giants and you bring up that 107 win season, I was down there for a number of those games. People took pride in wearing the Giants gear.
Oh, yeah.
It was a thing that season. But it was almost, are the Giants like the Instagram version of Major League Baseball, meaning, you know what? I'm going to come to the ballpark, take some pictures, put it on IG. But I really couldn't care whether they win or lose or not. You know what I mean? And so I wonder if you're a Giants fan. So, for instance, in Boston, in New York, Philly, Dodgers, if they don't win, heads are rolling. People are demanding what's going on. Fans are upset. How is it for Giants fans? I don't know, man. I hear sports talk radio down there. They're taking shots at the organization, but do the average everyday fan actually care?
The diehards do. There just aren't as many of them as there are back east, I think. But it comes down to the front office going, you know what? Farhan's doing a pretty good job. And, diehard fans like, no, he's not.
Right. Striking out on everybody. What are we doing here?
Yeah. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. We'll get to the phones also. We got to get to what's going on in the WNBA. They apparently haven't heard the story of the Golden Goose and JaVale McGee at 3:30 today. Drive Guys, Sactown Sports.
The only place you'll find Keegan Murray is Sactown Sports.
Out to Keegan Murray, straight away for three, and Keegan knocks down the triple.
Hey, Sacramento, it's Keegan Murray, and you're listening to the home of Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile. Connect to the most reliable 5G network nationwide. Well, one of the quirky things about the A's record so far is the way the A's have played a third of the way into the season against the National League. Yes, they haven't played the Phillies or the Dodgers or the Giants, but still, the A's are 10-5 against the senior circuit, minus 16 against the American League. And speaking of the Dodgers, they come to the Coliseum the first weekend in August.
Want more speed? Well, Xfinity just increased their internet speeds, and they're faster than ever. It's time to get more out of your internet with faster speeds from Xfinity. Now through June 21st, get 150 megabit Xfinity internet for only $19.99 a month for 12 months with a 1-year contract. That's double the speed for the same great price. Click, call, or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and other charges extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Hey, pet parents. With Progressive's collision coverage, you get extra protection for your cat or dog, because there's nothing worse than seeing your pet hurt. Like when you see their face after accidentally stepping on their tail, and you say, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Pickles." But as you kiss his nose and rub his little belly welly, you know Mr. Pickles is thinking, "You betrayed me." Anywho, Progressive pays up to $1,000 in vet bills if your pet is injured in an auto accident. Learn more at Progressive.com and watch where you step. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Collision coverage subject to policy terms. Not available in all states.
Seasons change. Why not your tech? Upgrade now during the Dell Technologies Summer Sale event and save on select PCs like the XPS 16 powered by Intel Core processors. You'll be able to bring your most intensive projects to life with built-in AI, minimalistic design, immersive visuals, and cinematic audio. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to exceptional tech and electronics plus free shipping on everything. Amazing prices await you for a limited time only at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave for my good friends at American Energy. Now, I've told you this before, but this is what we call extending a good deal. Right now, American Energy Heat and Air is offering an HVAC diagnostic for $99. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Never mind. They're offering it free. It's a $99 value, but you get it for $0. Let the American Energy team test your system connections and all the moving parts of that system to ensure that it's functioning properly. Now, this is a limited time offer. Call today to schedule your appointment at 916-520-9990. Speak to the company that has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau that's been making the greater Sacramento area proud since 1981. 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
At the Good Feet store, we take pain very seriously. Whether in the foot, knee, hip, or back, Good Feet makes over 300 styles, flexibilities, and sizes of pain-relieving arch supports. With 26 bones, 30 joints, and over 100 muscles, tendons, and ligaments in each foot, a lot can go painfully wrong. So there's a trained arch support specialist at each Good Feet store to give you a precision fit. Come in for a free fitting and test walk. No appointment necessary. Good Feet arch supports are HSA, FSA eligible.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Vacaville. Online at goodfeet.com. Be listening to Sactown Sports each Friday morning for the Rivercats Weekend Report with team updates and everything you'll want to know about the next exciting Rivercats homestand. Let's go, Rivercats!
My good friends, Dr. Jack Friedlander and Dr. Pash in Roseville and in San Francisco are offering not only confidence, not only security, but also the ability, if you ain't insecure, to go from the roster to the all-star team. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about UpsizeMatters.com. Time after time, vote after vote, circumference, or as we call it, girth, is consistently ranked as the most important attribute. Now, Dr. Jack and Dr. Pash can give you a free consultation. The procedure can be done on the same day as your consultation with immediate results. It's non-surgical. It's virtually pain-free, safe, effective, long-lasting, semi-permanent, and doctor-performed. For more information, go to UpsizeMatters.com. Go to UpsizeMatters.com. Make that change. Make the all-star team. Get your girth on.
Subscribe to Sactown Sports on YouTube and watch the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys. Live Monday through Friday from 6 to 6. Plus view archive shows and exclusive content.
Subscribe at youtube.com/Sactown Sports.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Get ready for JaVale McGee at 3:30. We were just talking about Aaron Judge booed by Giants fans this weekend. In some ways, it looks like he's booed by Giants fans because Aaron Judge is a symbol of what they could have been. As Drape says, it's kind of similar to the way some Kings fans treat Luka, because Luka is a symbol of what the Kings could have been. To that point here on the text line, Manny says, I won't forget when Luka said to Vlade, he should have drafted me. That was pure disrespect. I don't blame Luka for saying that. Brandon says, My fire is never going out for Luka. So yeah, it's interesting, the parallels,
right? It's like
the player's fault.
Brandon his fire is never going out for Luka. Now, if you say it's because of the whining, the arguing with the refs, but really it's about because we need to see Luka fail, because if he succeeds, it's a reminder. Dang, we could have had him.
Yeah, he would have. If he could have drafted himself, he would have.
Right. Yeah.
You know, the real mistake there after the whole thing with Luka, where they should have drafted him, was in that game having Vlade sitting there, right? I mean,
out of all the games, right?
Yeah, right.
Maybe Vlade, maybe go to the suite for this one or something like that. Yeah.
Or at least stand in the tunnel like you used to.
Right.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Mike, Drive Guy, Sactown Sports. What's up, Mike?
Hey, fellas. Just thought I'd talk some trades because you guys are kind of talking about it a little bit.
What do you got, GM Mike?
All right, so it works in the trade machine because that's got to be a thing, right?
Sure.
This guy.
So, and names that we're talking about. So, Levine. So you guys hit it. Barnes and Herter and a couple second rounders. The cash works. They're saying they want less, so give them a couple seconds at least, and then 2 smaller contracts so that they can finagle, do what they want with, right? So they're boom, Levine. Kuzma, we can get him for Trey, Davion, and now that's not everything that they want, so you got to throw some picks in there. So like the 13 and probably 28 unprotected. And that doesn't actually, it surprised me when I looked at it. It didn't really deplete us too much. Your starting 5 is still Chris, right? Fox, Levine, Murray, who we just got? Kuzma and Sabonis. Yeah. And your depth is a little hit, but you still got Davion, you still got Keon, you still got Monk. I'm not Davion. You got Monk, Keon, Lynn, and you're Sasha. If he comes up and gives you anything, so that's what I'm talking about.
All right, thank you, GM Mike. What do you think, Drapes?
Well, he said the trade machine makes it work.
Levine for Herter and Barnes, and then Kuzma for Trey, Davion, plus picks, and maybe your 28 unprotected.
Yeah, did I see a report today about Kuzma that they were maybe Jay sent this out or somebody? I saw this. The Wizards want multiple first-round picks. And they don't want no late round first round picks or anything like that. Like they still view Kuzma as, a upper level player. So they're not looking to just give him away for nothing. I think the Levine move would be better suited for Sacramento. You get him for pennies on the dollar. Don't maybe have to give up any first round picks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you for checking in, Mike. Interesting thought. I don't even know if you'd want 2 of those guys, right? They almost, in a sense,
no, you don't want both of them.
Out.
Yeah. You definitely don't want both of them. And I think, and we've talked about this, when you're looking at a front court player, Kuzma doesn't do it for me to pair next to Keegan and Domas. I need a little more ruggedness. I don't need I need a little more bite than bark, or however it is. Like this guy, Kuzma, he can get you 20. He can score, but is he locking down? Is he providing the toughness? Is he, providing that dog? I don't think he has that dog in him.
Do you know why people are coming after him this week?
Why?
Because at the deadline last year, Dallas wanted him.
Oh yeah,
and they had something worked out apparently, and they
turned it down.
Yeah, he said, "Why? I don't really think they're a contender." They're in the finals.
They're in the finals now, big fella. They are in the finals now. And maybe at the time they weren't a contender, last year.
That's true. They've done a lot of work.
Done a lot of work. And so, but I think we should, a lot of times we look at Denver as our comparison, and rightfully so. We can also look at Dallas. Dallas got 2 hard-nosed guys at the trade deadline. Denver, Aaron Gordon, a tough, hard-nosed guy. We need that. And I'm saying we get Levine, and I had the D list, remember?
Mm-hmm.
A Grant Williams, a John Collins, who you might be able to get, for cheap. And so those are the kind of moves I think we should make.
The thing that stands out to me the most about Denver, and I know we've talked about it, is that you go back to last year when they missed the playoffs, right? They weren't even in the play-in. they've made so many moves since then. And they've made moves that didn't work out and then made counter moves to those moves.
Yes.
And they were trying last year at the deadline, trying to get Kuzma. So that to me is a lesson for the Kings. You got to try a lot of things. You got to be in on everything. Because if you're like, we'll get that guy, maybe a mid-level, it's not going to be enough.
And it might not all work either.
Right.
Think about it. They got Grant Williams. They thought Grant Williams was the answer out there in Dallas. They had to pivot and say, you know what? This isn't working. Similar OKC. They came out and just said, the Gordon Hayward thing might not. So whatever moves the Kings make, they might not even work. Like, it's a process, but you got to do something. You can't just stay still.
Let's see. Steven, Sactown Sports. Hello, Steven, and happy Monday, if there is such a thing.
Is there such a thing as a happy Monday, though?
Sure. Why not?
I don't know.
Why not? That's up to us.
You know what? Let's stay positive and let's make it a happy Monday, okay?
All right, what you got for me?
Let's make it a happy Monday. All right, so real quick, as a joke, just before I get to my point, we got Girth Brooks. And do you think that we could you think we can add like a Girth Michael Dave?
Girth Michael
Dave, sure.
I tell you what, I'm gonna have to talk to the higher. We need to get that commercial off our show because we don't need that on this show right now, man. Serious.
Anyway, so usually I call about Kings, but I'm about to call about this Aaron Judge stuff. If that's cool, man, because Aaron Judge was out here talking about I've always wanted to play in this ballpark and I've been trying to play in this ballpark for years and blah, 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 blah. I love it here. I grew up watching games here. Yeah, but you're now doing it in a Yankees uniform. And the fact that Farhan Zaidi, came out and is just the least aggressive general manager I've ever seen in my freaking life, dude. He's like, hey, you wanna sign with us over here? Man, we got a great ballpark. You know what I'm saying? It's the most beautiful ballpark in all of baseball. And, I mean, the environment's great. No. Are you sure? No. Okay. Like, no, that's not how we, okay, maybe I can just go to Carlos Correa. How about you? Would you like to come over here? No. Okay. Like, no, that's not how you get things done. That's not what makes you attractive. Farhan is the weakest, softest, most charming person I have ever seen as far as general managers are concerned. I shot that text message earlier saying that I would love to see Farhan fired. I don't like people getting fired. I never wish anyone to get fired from their job.
So much for a happy Monday, huh?
Yeah, so much for happy Monday. I know, but Farhan, man, I'm sorry, man. This Aaron Judge thing got me going, dude. But Aaron, you don't say that to your home crowd with your family in the stands because you're from frickin' Linden. Linden, where is that? I had to look that up on a map first off.
Dang, dude.
Man, you know who's from Linden?
I'm so bitter.
Linda Harold is from Linden.
Linda Harold is?
Yeah. All right,
Steven, you still going, man? You still going?
Save some for the rest of the week.
Let me end it on this.
Let Steven cook. Let Steven cook.
Man, big time Giants fan. I ran in with my shirt off during the 2010, 2012, 2014, screaming up and down the street, we're world champions, man. I'm a big time fan. So to see Judge slander us like that in a way, like, dude, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. That just literally shoved the knife back into our hearts, man. And it's painful.
Gotcha.
Absolutely painful. Right. Thank you for letting me have the floor.
All right, yeah. I just don't know how he slandered it.
He said slander.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's the way it happened, but that was funny. Mike Brown's new deal looks like a win next with the Drive Guys. Hey, did I mention JaVale McGee joins us today at 3:30? It's coming up on Sactown Sports.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
The Golf to Go radio show goes to William Land Golf Course to celebrate its 100th birthday. Join Frank LaRosa and me, Scott Marsh, for a live broadcast Thursday, June 6th from 6 to 7 for all the fun. We'll have great guests, a putting contest, prizes including free golf, free apparel, and much, much more. So make sure to join us Thursday, June 6th from 6 to 7 at William Land Golf Course. We'll see you there.
I'm Craig Ashton of the injury law firm of Ashton and Price. Whether you've been injured on a bicycle, as a pedestrian in a slip and fall, auto, Uber, Lyft, or big rig accident, you need Ashton and Price in your corner. When you call Ashton and Price, there's no chatbot telling you to hit 3 for accounting. You're greeted by a real live person who will immediately transfer you to an experienced attorney. The consultation's free, and there's never a fee until you win.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Get ready to fuel your spirit of adventure with Kia Vacaville Summer Sticker Sales Event. It's time to crank up the excitement. Calling all thrill seekers. Are you ready for an adrenaline-packed journey? Introducing the Kia Telluride, the ultimate companion for your next adventure. Picture this: blazing trails through uncharted territories, conquering the wild with the power and precision of the Kia Telluride. With Kia Vacaville, you can join the expedition and experience the thrill of off-road exploration like never before. With its rugged design and cutting-edge features, the Kia Telluride is your passport to unforgettable adventures. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Head to Kia Vacaville today and gear up for the adventure of a lifetime during their summer sticker sales event. Your adventure starts now. Kia Vacaville, where every journey is an adventure. Visit Kia Vacaville today. Model availability, lease options, and features may vary. Please visit Kia Vacaville for more details.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your flagship station for the Beam Team.
Should we light the beam? Light the beam, baby.
Sactown Sports. The only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
The question around here right now as we get ready for JaVale McGee's visit at 3:30. Question is, who is less popular in these parts right now? Is it Aaron Judge, who just went into Oracle and destroyed the Giants and ripped their hearts out? Or is it Luka Doncic, who's getting ready for the NBA Finals? It's a pretty close match right now based on the feedback we're getting. Brandon on the chat says there's layers to it, no doubt, but the flop on Monk, followed by all his complaining. Distaste for Luka has a half-life of uranium-238. Then we have Amadrock weighs in. Judge has the typical Yankees mentality. Alex Verdugo now has that same mentality. Overrated.
He didn't look overrated when he came through town this past weekend. My God.
Crushing the ball. Compio says, I don't see Judge playing center field and the Yankees being successful.
I think Yankees are doing pretty good right now. I think they're playing.
Yeah, a lot of bitterness.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Amadrock, Yankees will have a good run, but they will fizzle out in the playoffs.
Man, I tell you what, that lineup that they have, maybe one of the best ever. You got Stanton, Soto, and Judge.
Yeah.
Like, they got some bombers big time.
Yeah, I'd almost forgotten about Stanton. You know, Soto and then Judge, and then Stanton comes up and just crushes one.
Crushes it.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. TC weighing in. Let's see what we got from TC with the Drive Guys. Hey, TC, what's up?
Whitey, Drake, check it, man. It's your boy. How was y'all weekend? Mike Brown's
check.
deal is done, man. Let's go.
Yeah, about time we got that done. All's well that ends well.
Yeah, you know what? We was talking about it. Hey, but Drake, check it out, though, man. Listen, I got to disagree. I mean, I think I caught it on the back end, but I don't know if y'all was denying both those trades. Bro, we're making both those trades if we can. We're getting Kuzma and Levine in the deal because the Bulls looking like they desperate. If they that desperate, then money, get on the phone and be like, bro, y'all got to eat half that salary. And then I might give y'all a first-round pick. If not, then, bro, both those moves. We got to operate, bro, on the behalf of Malik Monk isn't coming back. If we can bust both those moves, bro, with the players like that, you got to pull the trigger, bro, because both those guys are bucket getters. I don't care what nobody says, bro. Fox, Levine, Kuzma, and you ain't giving up Keegan with Dorma. Come on, bro. Like, seriously, we got to, like, really use our heads on that part. We can't deny, like, either if we only can get one of them, that's cool, bro. Either one is fine. But if we can get both, bro, that's a killer, bro. You got to do that deal. I don't care about the injuries. I don't care about none of that. Everybody talking about we got to go after it. That's going after it to the max. That's all I got, man. We're going to keep it simple today. It's a long week. We got all week, bro. But
let's keep it simple.
All right, TC. The trades that TC's talking about, Mike earlier mentioned, hey, why don't you get Levine for Herter and Barnes and then get Kuzma for Trey, Davion, and picks, including the maybe the 2028 unprotected first. Drapes and I said, I don't know if you'd want to make both. And TC says, yes, you do, Drapes.
Nah.
Yes, you do.
And TC's our guy, loyal listener. Always appreciate him calling in. Usually comes in with some good takes. But I disagree on both of those guys. You need a little more toughness. You know, where's our girth, if you will? Where's our,
there's no escaping it.
Where's our beef, our meat on the inside interior, if you will? And so those are two, how should I put it, finesse players, two skilled players. We need somebody to do the dirty work. Who's going to do the dirty work in that starting lineup? You get Levine, and then you get a Grant Williams or a John Collins, somebody like that. To me, because when you look at Levine and when you look at Kuzma, both those guys are going to need shots. They're going to need the ball.
I don't have enough shots to go around. And even if those guys would be like, I'm cool with it, well, then you're just not getting the most out of them that you can get. If you're asking, hey, Zach, you'll be here, but you'll be more of a glue guy.
It will be the Phoenix Suns, basically, you know? And so
because Domas and De'Aaron obviously are already getting a lot.
And what about Keegan?
Right.
Don't we want him to get his shots? And so not enough shots to go around. That's why I don't think getting both of those guys would be a good move.
See, that's one of the things I like about Jeremy Grant. We've talked about that, and I don't know if he's available, and I don't know what it would cost, but he has been in his career. He's been both. He's been the bucket getter. He's been the guy that gets the ball a lot, high usage rate, and he's also been the glue guy on some good teams. It's a matter of where he is. If he's like, yeah, I'll do that again, great. I don't know if he is, but you got to keep that in mind too.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe Jeremy Grant is our Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
Come here, sacrifice some of the shots, do some of the dirty work, the rebounding, the defense, maybe something like that.
Mm-hmm. It is a good point. I mean, you need somebody, glue guy, right? Somebody to defend at the 2 guard. We got Keon, but somebody also to do what Aaron Gordon does at the 4. Somebody to kind of be a little bit of a bodyguard for the other guys.
Yeah, bodyguard, a defender. Why not? And especially – and we've seen
Keegan. But you need talent too, and you need a lot of it.
You need a lot. But here's the thing, Whitey. Everybody talks about Keegan's defense, and we've seen him take steps, leaps, and bounds. But do we want Keegan to really be a 20-point per game scorer on offense and a lockdown defender on defense? There aren't many of those guys in the NBA, especially in today's NBA. Most of the time, your best scorers are not your best defenders. Jaylen Brown can get it done. He's one of the few out there. So I think you do need somebody to pair with Keegan that could take a load off defensively for him so that Keegan can focus on getting buckets.
I do think there's a lot of evidence that Keegan is profiling as one of those guys that we just talked about because he doesn't always look for a shot, and he's a good defender. We know he's an efficient player. You can't every year be wanting him to be more aggressive. At some point, you just got to realize,
got to accept what he is.
Okay. And we're not there yet. I know we've had this discussion. But if you have him doing that, then maybe you do have more room for other players that are a little more aggressive offensively, want to take more shots. Kuzma, I like. Levine, I like. I don't like
them together. Yeah,
maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah, that's great offensive players, but I need something with a little more teeth to it, a little more toughness to it. And that's, you need some role players out there. I look at a team we're going to see on Thursday, the Boston Celtics. Drew Holiday sacrificed. Derek White sacrificed. Like those guys sort of, step up when needed, but they're elite defensively. They aren't looking for 15 to 20 shots per game. They're not looking to put it up, but they will knock down the open shot. That's what we need. We need somebody that will be okay on some nights. You know what? You only got 5 shots tonight. Who's that other? And I'm talking at the 4 position because Zach LaVine is my guy at the 2. I'm talking at the 4 position. Who's that guy that on certain nights will be okay not getting the ball a whole lot?
Derek White and Drew Holiday, to me, both of them are, I don't even know if there is such a thing, but they're like elite glue guys.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Top of the top.
Yes.
You know, and you know who's trending in that direction, not quite, but a KCP, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope guy. Knock down the big shots, play tough defense, whatever the team needs, that's what he gives.
And on other teams, maybe they could be more of a star, but they've got the mentality where they recognize this is what this team needs me to do to win, and I'm okay with that.
And I'm okay with that. Win. Right, exactly. I mean, think about this. As great as Derek White is, we didn't know he'd be this good, like when he came from San Antonio. He's a solid player.
The Spurs didn't know he's going to be this good.
Right. But you know what they say, though, Whitey, is be a star in your role. We don't need all-star players. We need players who will start in their given role on the team.
Yeah, we got the latest on Drape's #1 trade target, Zach LaVine, when we come right back. And JaVale McGee joins us bottom of the hour on Sactown Sports.
The best things in life, they come in twos. 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 tacos. And now for a limited time, get our best deal of the year. Buy any phone when you switch to Consumer Cellular and get 2 months of service free. That's right, the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage as Big Wireless, now with 2 months free. Proof the best things in life really do come in twos. Visit consumercellular.com or call 1-888-FREEDOM. Second and third month of monthly base service fee waived for new customers with the purchase of a phone and activation by July 31st, 2024. Taxes, fees, and third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Some people just know safe drivers save more with Allstate. Just like they know that's the mating call of a blue-footed booby and not a green-footed booby. Yeah, some people know that. And they know if you're a safe driver, you can save up to 40% with Allstate. Ain't that something?
Based on the national average premium savings for Allstate customers with a clean driving record versus those without. Savings vary by state and based on how you buy. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Calpio says JaVale was great on Good Day Sac this morning as charity supplies funds for water sources in Africa. Very interesting. Yeah, JaVale McGee bottom of the hour to talk about his charity softball game and his charity jug life, which I have to admit I just got. Oh, I get it.
Get it?
Jug.
Jug.
Yeah. So we got him coming up here. Maybe we can see if we get Jay in the softball game. I don't know, maybe you want to play in the softball.
No, let our guy Jay.
Yeah.
He's the pro. He's the former collegiate player.
Yeah.
He's out there raking every weekend in his rec league. So, no, get Jay out there.
You know, I think I've said this. I participated in one of his former celebrity softball games at UCLA.
Really?
Yeah, I was part of. So this one I was working at a national network in Los Angeles, and JaVale had something cracking at UCLA. So I was down there, but I was doing more all mic stuff, covering a situation, which I'm fine with. I'm good. I want to be the N1 commentator.
Yeah.
For JaVale's celebrity softball game. And I think I saw Big JaVale come through already, so they might be listening in-house.
Oh, Big JaVale coming through?
I think he's already in the building. So I'm already politicking for that right now. So Drake, step off.
I know,
because I know where Drake is coming.
I'm gonna give it to you, Jay. I'm just playing. You know me. I'm trying to get all the endorsement money. I'm trying to get all the appearances.
Get it all,
I'm trying to get the charity requests. But I'm gonna let you slide in on this one.
Yeah, he'll let this one slide because it doesn't pay anything.
Right.
That boy. Right. They don't have no Mercedes tag to it or anything else. So he's like, you know.
That's
Mercedes,
true.
man.
Yeah. I'm a Mercedes man, baby.
Hey, that thing is nice, man.
Oh, you got to check it out this week. I saw Jay this weekend outside the card store out in Rockland or True Sports Card. My son was there working, and Jay, he told me you were there for like 3 hours.
No, I wasn't that long. We got to teach young Nick some better timing. Yeah.
I'm like, what Jay doing there for like 3 hours?
Wasn't even close there for 3 hours.
Two?
I got in almost about 4:30. I looked at my clock. It was like 4:34.
And what time I pick him up?
6.
All
yeah.
right.
So I put in 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
How many J-Will jerseys you walk out of there
0, because I don't need any more, though.
He already got them.
I didn't want the J-Will jerseys for myself.
I know that.
Yeah,
I know they were
like,
for your friends.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them, though. They were all like, oh, for that price, I'll take them. The next thing you know, the picture too? I'll take those too.
Dang, look at you.
Man, I was the middleman for J-Will. J-Will should be paying me a percentage at this point.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Abby joins us here.
Abby.
Talking Kings, trades. Coach Brown, what do you got for us, Abby?
Hey, so I was thinking more of, in fact, of we should incentivize for Monk, give him like another reason to re-sign with us by trading for.
Hold up, Abby, hold up. You in the stagecoach or something, bro? Why is it so rickety out there?
Rattly.
Yeah, what's going on, big fella?
We got a little van right now, so we got sharing stuff right now. But don't tell my job right now, but it's all good. I mean, they don't even know. This ain't even obvious. Let's change the name. James. My name's James. My name's James now. But that's what I'm saying.
James taking the stagecoach out to Nevada City.
Right.
I think we should give Monk a reason to stay and re-sign with us. Is by, I don't know, I'm going to ask you guys this question. What would it take to trade for Bam?
Oh, man.
Thank you, James.
I think we should go all out and get Bam.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I hear you, James.
You're trying to reach is not available.
My man got
Please call back.
He on the stagecoach.
He's on the stagecoach.
Happy trails. Yeah.
Bruh, a stagecoach.
What it sounded like,
It was on a Clint Eastwood movie or something, bro. Like old school. Out of West was one. Man, come on.
A stagecoach.
Your boy. All right, so what was his?
You can't. There's nothing more you can do for Malik. You would if you could. You can't incentivize.
It is what it is,
Malik,
right?
and you. I mean, what was the plan? Thank you for calling and listening. Incentivize Malik so he'll stay and then trade for Bam
Adebayo. Yeah, he's trying to reunite the entire Kentucky squad.
He's ambitious.
I tell you what, to get Bam, Vivek would probably have to give up part of the franchise.
Well, I think the money that Albie saves by taking the stagecoach,
he might be on his way to Miami now or something.
To help pay.
Would you say he was going to Nevada City?
Nevada City?
Yeah.
My man he was in that rickety stagecoach. That's messed up, man.
Train to St. Louis.
It did sound like some horses were clicking, though. Oh, man, y'all out of pocket.
Oh, man, that's hilarious, dude.
So, I just don't think that plan would quite work.
No, it wouldn't work.
And Miami has less than zero interest in trading Bam Adebayo for anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, Bam fits Miami so perfectly. I don't even know what player they would trade Bam for. Like, Jokic? I mean, like, it would take that kind of, they're not giving him away for whatever we have. Miami's not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So
you could not be more satisfied with a player than Miami most likely is.
Right.
With Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, he's like,
it's like, we're great.
Their
with him.
favorite player since like D Wade. Like Miami is so enamored with him and so, into Bam. There's no way. Bam's not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. The good news is, remember we were talking last week. Oh, maybe you'll have some good news soon. And the Mike Brown deal looks like the win-win. Coach is happy. Team has to be happy. Fans should be happy. So that's something. It's a real good starting point for whatever's coming next.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And this is the kind of thing, I'm just looking at the YouTube chat. I'm sorry, people. The stagecoach, Compio, Abby riding the bike, Brandon Dietzman. He's got the coconuts, Monty Python style out there. Abby down in Old Sac with the stagecoach rides down there.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
Come on, man.
Jay, we may have to replay that at
it's
some point.
coming. I literally, the boss man just walked in and told me JaVale's in the building.
And
so I'm like, all right. He's like, dude, you guys are killing me with the stagecoach. The stagecoach stuff is hilarious.
Sorry, Whitey, what was your question,
I said,
man?
we got to rewrite that. I just said
I think
that.
you were making a statement.
I don't even remember what it was, man, but we're talking about
Mike Brown and the starting point.
And the starting point. Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to clear that up before going into free agency trade. Think about it. If your coach is lame duck, Whitey, I'm trying to keep it together, big fella. I'm trying to keep it
stage coach to the Kings coach.
Okay, look, I'm sorry. I'm hijacking the show.
Go ahead, Jay.
From the 916, your last caller got yellow fever. The Oregon Trail.
He's on the Oregon Trail. Albie ain't never calling it again. I mean, James, he changed his name.
That's why he's got to get to Nevada City. He's got to get the serum from Doc.
Where's JaVale at, man? Come on. His thing is all right. You got to get it done with your coach. Because if I'm a free agent and you got a lame duck coach, I'm not coming here. I don't even know.
What kind of outfit is
this?
What
kind of organization you running here? You can't even pay your coach. And so you don't want to get that reputation out there because players talk, and we'll have JaVale McGee on. We'll ask him about it. Players talk. They know which organizations treat their players and coaches the best. And if you're the Kings, you want to establish a reputation sort of like Dallas. Remember when Mark Cuban first took over for Dallas?
Sure.
Had the nice plane, upgraded the locker room. It was a players kind of organization, and he had that. That's how the Kings need to be, especially as we chase these free agents out here.
Problem is, partner, we're losing
Jay.
Malik Monk with a 6-shooter, pretty deadly shooter. How do you replace that kind of firepower?
Oh, my gosh. We got the good, the bad, the ugly out going on out here. Out of West was one. Abby, man. That was probably somebody on the text said Abby was speaking in Morse code. It was like
it was. I know. It's like a secret message going out.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Y'all too much.
All right.
What are we talking about?
So JaVale McGee's going to be in to talk about his softball.
Yeah, we got to get JaVale up in
his NBA future, right?
Yes. JaVale set to become a free agent, says he is not retiring. So what's on tap for him, man? I can't wait to get the big fella in here.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a quick break now, Jay. Right back. JaVale McGee joins us in studio next. Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and, yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Celebrate Sacramento Rivercats baseball during our 25th anniversary season. Pick your favorite weekly promotion, giveaway game, or theme night, and join the fun at Sutter Health Park. Stick around post-game every Friday and Saturday night as we light up the sky with the brightest fireworks in town. For a full promotion schedule and to buy tickets, visit rivercats.com. We'll see you there.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave for American Energy Heating and Air with a question. Have you recently had a technician diagnose your HVAC system and you were a bit surprised at how much it cost? Or did something seem off about their quote? Because at American Energy, they take pride in giving you honest, straightforward solutions to get that system up and running. Have their qualified technicians come out and give you a free second opinion. It's free. You got nothing to lose but some dollars off of that original quote. They're making the uncomfortable comfortable. They've been doing it since 1981, serving the greater Sacramento area. A+ with the Better Business Bureau. That's why they keep having customers coming back for more and more and more. You can call them and set that appointment at 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com.
call 916-520-9990 now.
At the Good Feet store, we take pain very seriously. Whether in the foot, knee, hip, or back, Good Feet makes over 300 styles, flexibilities, and sizes of pain-relieving arch supports. With 26 bones, 30 joints, and over 100 muscles, tendons, and ligaments in each foot, a lot can go painfully wrong. So there's a trained arch support specialist at each Good Feet store to give you a precision fit. Come in for a free fitting and test walk. No appointment necessary. Good Feet arch supports are HSA, FSA eligible.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Vacaville. Online at goodfeet.com.
Massive Memorial Day savings now at Maida Chevy with $12,000 off MSRP on every new Silverado half-ton 5.3 liter in stock after rebates.
$12,000 off every Silverado LT.3 liter at Maida Chevy with at least 5 at this price.
Massive Memorial Day savings up to $12,000 off MSRP exclusively at Maida Chevy at MaidaChevy.com. Sacramento Silverado headquarters. Together, let's drive.
Available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Must trade in 2010 model year or newer. N6324.
Made a great deal at Maida.
Sacramento, Dirks Bentley is coming to town.
Hey y'all, this is Dirks Bentley.
Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends.
This is Farley. Take my hand, let me make you mine.
Hey, it's Dasha. Kelsey Hart and more. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets before they sell out at CITPfest.com. Brought to you by Coors Light.
At Ashton and Price, over the last 25 years, we've won just about every injury case you can think of. Slip and fall, falling merchandise, fell through rotted decking, we won those. Dangerous stairs, falls into holes, dog bites, won them. Injured while pedestrian or on a bicycle, auto, motorcycle, big rig, company vehicle, Uber, or Lyft accident, we've won them all. And the best news is there's no fee until you win. So no matter how you got injured,
remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
The IRS deadline has come and gone. So do you owe money to the IRS? If so, you need an ally. Whether you owe the IRS $6,000 or $600,000, whether your tax problems are personal or business, the professionals at Allies Tax Relief are ready to step in and negotiate your fresh start with the IRS. Here's a happy customer of Allies Tax Relief.
Before calling Allies Tax Relief, I feared the IRS would take all of my assets. I owed them over $562,000. Thankfully, I was referred to Allies and called them for help. They ultimately saved my life from uncertainty. Allies negotiated my giant tax debt to an unbelievable $1,500. They are professionals and they fight the fight for their clients.
Allies Tax Relief will protect your assets from being seized and your paycheck from being garnished. Call right now for your free consultation. 800-296-0772. That's 800-296-0772. Or visit AlliesTaxRelief.com.
My good friends, Dr. Jack Friedlander and Dr. Pash in Roseville and in San Francisco are offering not only confidence, not only security, but also the ability, if you ain't insecure, to go from the roster to the all-star team. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about UpsizeMatters.com. Time after time, vote after vote, circumference, or as we call it, girth, is consistently ranked as the most important attribute. And Dr. Jack and Dr. Pash can give you a free consultation. The procedure can be done on the same day as your consultation with immediate results. It's non-surgical. It's virtually pain-free, safe, effective, long-lasting, semi-permanent, and doctor-performed. For more information, go to UpsizeMatters.com. Go to UpsizeMatters.com. Make that change. Make the all-star team. Get your girth on.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
All season good, man. Just working out, man. Working out. Obviously focusing on my body and working out, but also a couple of business endeavors. This is the only time I really get to travel and outside of the season. So that's really what my summers are about.
JaVale, everybody was oogling at what you drove in today. What can you tell us about?
You're talking about that Cybertruck?
Yeah, you got that. I see that. I saw that.
That thing different now. That thing different. Yeah. If you ain't seen it, go ahead, check it out on Instagram.
You got it wrapped?
Amazing. Yeah, I got it wrapped. I got it wrapped matte black, and it's the best car out right now.
I'm gonna say this,
especially for the
JaVale.
price.
I'm a Mercedes guy, so I ain't gonna let you just have a Tesla ad on our air right now.
I get that.
I'm a Mercedes dude.
I have a Mercedes too. I got the Maybach, so I definitely love the Maybach.
You got the Maybach?
Yeah, I got
too?
the Maybach. I love it.
Damn.
But it's just that's the best pickup truck ever in my. I know a whole bunch of.
It's more like a pickup truck.
It is
because you can take the back off, right?
Yeah, I got a bed in the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
all right. Tell us about Jug Life, man. You I know water is
Kes
important.
Reed, co-founder, right here.
Yeah, we got this co-founder.
Big Kes in the back.
Oh, that that's blocking our boy JaVale. Yeah. We got. Oh, that's blocking. All right, yeah. Tell us about Jug Life. I know you got the softball tournament coming up this weekend. What can you tell us about?
Oh man, Saturday, June 15th, we got the Jug Life charity softball game. There's going to be a lot of celebrities out there, some former teammates of mine. But just to explain what Jug Life is, a lot of people don't know. Jug Life is a charity that me and my business partner and best friend, Kes Reed, started. We started it over 10 years ago. It's about educating the kids and educating the world about the importance of drinking water and living a healthy and active lifestyle. And we also go to Uganda and we build water wells. So we actually going this year. We're going to Uganda this year once again. I think we've been 4 or 5 times now. So it's pretty good, man. We're having a great time with it. And yeah, Sutter Health. It's going to be at Sutter Health.
Yep.
Where the A's are going to play now. I don't know if they're going to change them to the Sacramento A's.
I hope so.
But yeah, I'm really excited about it, man. I know the fans are going to show up and really show out like they always do.
Yeah. And JaVale, how did this start? It started just you and Kes were just talking about drinking more water yourself to be healthier, right?
Absolutely. Me personally, I was drinking water. I was drinking a gallon of water a day. Just going to the supermarket and grabbing a whole gallon. And then I would write on it. I would write Jug Life. And then Kes saw it. And then he saw how people were engaging with me on Instagram and everything. So just like, maybe we can make something into this. And we just ended up making it into a foundation, and it's trickled down into something so major and so impactful.
Now, you and Kes, how far y'all go back? You from Flint too, or no?
No. I grew up in Long Beach, California.
Okay.
But,
okay.
Our mothers actually went to college together.
All right.
They went to USC.
Yeah.
And so we've been family friends. Shit for a while.
Watch out.
This ain't a podcast.
This ain't a podcast. We got to clean it up, big fella. We got to clean it up. But I get it. No, that's cool. And so I know, JaVale, you're from Flint too, though, right?
Absolutely.
Did the water crisis there have any impact on that, on your decision to do this?
Well, technically, we started it before the water crisis was public.
Okay.
I'm sure it was going on, but we just didn't know about it. We started it before, and then when that happened, that was even stronger case for us to continue to work and do what we do.
Yeah. JaVale, can you tell us anything about who's going to play? I know we got a ways to go. Maybe that's not all set. I'm wondering about that and about your softball skills.
I'm the best pitcher out here. If you've ever seen Randy Johnson,
I can imagine, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
7-footer bearing down on you last
6'11", I'm 7 foot.
Yeah.
I get those comparisons. That and first base is my go-to. I love being on first base. But yeah, some of my teammates are going to show up. Some of my celebrity friends. I'm really trying to draw the crowd out and bring some Bay Area legends. So that's definitely what I'm trying to do, and it's going to be a great showing. And every year we do it. I did it in Phoenix one year. That was a great. 2 years ago, that was a great turnout. And then I did it in the Bay also. And when I was playing for Oakland, and it was amazing. So it's going to be a good one.
JaVale, you mentioned your celebrity friends. Can you tell us anybody that's going to be there?
I like to keep it. Under wraps until you're there, and then be like, you deserve to know who's here because you bought that ticket and actually came to support it.
I'm looking at your website. Previous players include Steph Curry, Draymond, Marshawn Lynch, Chris Paul, our boy Matt Barnes, Odell Beckham. So you got some big names usually that come through.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the roster is glittering. Hey, what if anything are you willing to share with us about your NBA future?
I mean, I'm continuing it. That's all I really have to say about it. I mean, I'm going to my 17th year as a seasoned vet, and everybody knows my game and knows what I do and what I bring to teams. I truly think the intangibles that I bring to teams is way bigger than just putting up stats on the board. I'm that great vet, that great locker room guy that keeps guys together and keeps guys focused on exactly what the task is at hand. And I've built a brand off of that, and I love it. I just love being in that position. I've been in plenty of situations where I'm playing the most minutes I've ever played, and I'm playing the least minutes I've ever played.
Right.
But that doesn't hinder my ability to lead and keep everybody's spirits at a high level so that we can get the task at hand done.
Was there a vet? I'm sorry, I just want to follow up. Was there a veteran in the earlier days of your career that maybe you saw like, wow, that guy, he was towards the end of his career, but he really helped? Is someone you modeled this part of your career after?
You know what's funny? No. That's the crazy part. The lack of seeing a vet like that really drew out this energy in me to where like, well, I feel like teams are missing this aspect. And then I got to be that going on different teams. I feel like the first time I really got to be that veteran leader and that vocal leader was when my first year on the Lakers. And then that second year we won the championship. And that was when it really picked up for me, knowing the impact I can make not only on the court but off the court also. When I was with Golden State, I really didn't have a voice, the voice that I wanted to have, and out of respect, they're champions, so it makes sense. They had a lot of leaders in that locker room. But being able to come to different teams and be a leader in the locker room and then actually winning is a different aspect for sure. And I'm living off of that. I love it.
What made you want to come to Sac last year when Mike Brown approached you? What was that like?
Winning. That was it. That winning gets people to the city for sure. And the fact that they had just went as far as they did that playoffs before, I was like, it would definitely be a great turn of events for me to come out here and support and try to help lead this team to the next level.
What happened? Hold on. We gotta get to the real deal, JaVale. What the hell happened? Oh, can I say what happened this last season, dude? Why we didn't make the playoffs?
I truly think the play-in kind of shakes things up now to where like people aren't as urgent to like, oh, if we get 10, we'll still be okay. If we get 9, we'll still be okay. And at the same aspect, Malik got hurt. We had some injuries. We had Kevin get hurt. So we had some injuries at the wrong time. It's different when you get them early in the season and they come back. But we had a lot of misfortune later in the season rather than early in the season. I don't want anybody to get hurt. But if you're going to do it, we'd rather you do it in the beginning of the season where the games count, but not as much as in the end of the season where we really need we need these 3-4 games. I feel like we tricked off about 3-4 games that we could have won at the end of the season that really put us in a bad position to play in.
JaVale, you mentioned Malik, and one of the things that was obvious last year early on is you and he developed an incredible pick and roll lob chemistry. What are the odds you guys continue that somewhere, or maybe it continues here in
Sac?
We're all dying to know
to have you both back
and Malik's future. What do you think?
I mean, playing with Malik is definitely a blessing. He draws so much attention, being the pure scorer he is, and then having that ability to pass the ball also is definitely a plus too. And I'm sure he's going to have a great off season when it comes to financial stability, I like to call it. But as soon as he signs, wherever he signs, if he signs back here, whatever big is matched up with him that can catch lobs and run the floor with him will definitely be successful.
JaVale, we just got the news. Our boy Mike Brown got an extension. What was it like playing for Mike? I know you knew him from before. What was this season like under him?
Oh man, it was amazing, man. Just seeing his leadership and the grit he comes in to the court with every game and trying to motivate the guys is amazing. He's a great coach. I love the way he coaches. And he deserved exactly what he got.
JaVale, during your exit interview when you were speaking with the media, you talked a lot about the work ethic of this team. And even though it's a young team, how impressed you were by that. As I say, I know you already went through that, but could you share that with our audience now? How impressed you were with the ethic?
Oh, yeah. The young guys on this team, you got second-year guys, third-year guys. They have the demeanor and the voice of seasoned vets. They're in there every day early. They're in there late. They're working hard. They don't miss workouts. No one was ever late. I believe we probably have 5 late instances in the whole
That's pretty
season.
rare,
That's
right?
extremely
Yeah.
rare. People are late all the time when it was on unprofessional teams, especially with young guys. But it didn't happen here. We have a lot of great guys that are focused on winning and winning only. They're not guys that's going out all the time and focused on things off the court. It's a really lot of locked in guys on this team, and it was really impressive.
JaVale, you've been on championship teams. One thing I admire about you is that passion and fire that you play with, but also behind the scenes as well. How important is that? And do we need more of that here in Sacramento? More of that dog mentality out there?
I say it all the time, man. I really do. It's a different mentality of, I feel like here in Sac, we have a lot of nice guys, a lot of good guys, and people put bad raps on the bad guys. But sometimes you need about one or two bad guys on the team.
You can say it, man. You said baby daddies. You said, say what you want to say.
At least that was you said that. I didn't say that. I never said that. But definitely some over the edge guys for a team like this. We got a lot of good guys, like I said. And you need some guys, for example, and this doesn't really have to do anything with the NBA, but more the WNBA. You see what's going on with Caitlin Clark, right? Yeah. You see how that girl knocked her over, and then her teammate came and just picked her up. She was supposed to go knock her over. You know what I'm saying? If that's your teammate, and you know this is the star of the team, Caitlin Clark, I have to protect her at any cost.
Got to have her back.
And if you have her back, then you'll have a contract. Even if you don't score a point, you'll have a contract from the GM like, well, he's protecting our main asset. You know what I'm saying? So we need guys like that who aren't afraid to get texts, who aren't afraid to fight for their teammates on the team. And I think it'll be the stars for sure.
You said some of those guys are viewed as not good guys. And I'm not talking about, I think Malik's phenomenal. My question is, isn't that one of the things that if Malik leaves, the Kings will miss from him? Because he brought some of that edge.
Absolutely. He definitely brought that edge. But it's hard to get the edge from the second tallest guy on the team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whenever you look at guys, Charles Oakley and the big fellas, you need it from a 4 or a 5 who are a guy, even if he's not out there scoring whatever, but you know he's an enforcer. When he gets in he's imposing his will. He's setting dirty screens. He's doing what he needs to do to make sure that the other team is not only not afraid of this team, but they have a high respect level for it. Right. And I just feel like last year we had some situations where teams weren't afraid of it. They were just afraid of us scoring, but they weren't afraid of our demeanor. They weren't afraid of our energy. Like, okay, this team is kind of tough. They do things where we got to like watch out. Let's not rile them up. I think that's one
reason why teams maybe were able to come back from big deficits.
For sure. A lot of teams that I've been on, we've and it was something that I spoke on at one game. I believe we lost again. No, we won against Wemby and the Spurs.
Yeah,
but we won by a little bit, and everybody was just cool with it.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I walked in the locker room, and I had to silence the room, and I had to really have a conversation of why are we glad right now? We barely beat the worst team in the league. And they weren't afraid of us. On teams I played on where we were the best teams, bad teams came in and played bad. They played exactly who they were. They knew they didn't have a chance. I feel like teams came to us and they felt like they had a chance. And you have to have that demeanor on your team where teams come in and they don't feel like they even have a chance. If they get a win, that's off the sweater they brought. They're like, wow.
They had to earn that.
They had to earn it. I don't know how we did that type of thing.
I'll tell you what, JaVale, sorry to cut you off too, man, but this pisses me off. How many times did I watch the Pelicans freaking Herb Jones, Trey Murphy laughing and smiling?
Yeah.
What happened there, dude? Six times.
They had our number. They had our number the whole season. I don't know what it was, but to on an honest note, they had some dogs.
Yeah.
They got dogs. They got a lot of dogs too. Right. They got like 6 of them.
They got a whole
you know what I'm saying? They got They got a lot of dogs. They got Alvarado doing all this crazy stuff.
Yeah.
They got, you know what I'm saying? They got real dogs on that team. Guys that weren't drafted, so they don't feel like they deserve it. They like one mistake, I could be out of here. So I got to go out here every day and give it my all. They got guys like that. Right. And teams need, like I said, 1 or 2 guys like that who are actually playing also. I mean, you can have guys like that, but if they're not playing, you only can yell so much off the bench.
Yeah, I look at and we've talked about it, like a Bobby Portis with Milwaukee. He got a little dog in him.
Absolutely.
I say you need some crazy that You need
something.
Marcus Smart, somebody that'll just go right up to that line, and you're not sure if he's going to go over it or not.
Absolutely, you definitely need guys like that, and that's why guys like that stay in the league, even if they're not playing on teams. Sometimes they get in 5 minutes a game just to muck things up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's a part of the league. Some
Yeah.
people always ask, like, how's this guy keeping a job? He's not even that good. You're like, all right, but grown men are afraid of him on the court. And having that impact on the court is a definite plus.
That's JaVale McGee, of course. JaVale, you were with Dallas before you came to the Kings, and it was a totally different team than I know. They've made a lot of moves, and then after those moves, someone didn't work out. They made other moves.
Absolutely.
But could you see it coming at all? Could you see how this Luka Kyrie thing maybe was going to come together? I thought offensively it'd be great. I didn't think they'd be able to defend like they are.
Yeah, they're definitely defending. They're definitely Nico did a great job getting the players that he got in the draft and trading the players at the halfway point. He did a great job at that, and you can see it on the court. You can see the excitement that they're playing with. You can see the aggression and the intention that they're playing with. They're playing very, very focused on one goal, and everybody knows the spots they need to be in, what they need to be doing, and it's working for them.
JaVale, with the Mavs, I've said, they got Luka and Kyrie, but the heart and soul, the backbone of the team is like a PJ, a Derek Jones Jr., Daniel Gafford.
Yeah.
Do you see that as
Absolutely,
well? Luka and Kyrie are the stars, but really would keep it going the way it's going.
It's them dogs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you look at all these teams that are winning, they got a little side dish of dogs in there. You know what I'm saying? It's not the main plate. You know what I'm saying? Luka and Kyrie are definitely the protein and the vegetables. But you got a nice little side dish of some dogs in there.
Right.
I probably shouldn't ask you because I know Draymond's not popular around here after what he did to Domas, but on those Warrior teams you were on, how important was that dog element that Draymond brought?
Extremely important. And even when I wasn't there, it was extremely important. The things that Draymond does on the court, some people will say, okay, he's only averaging 7 points or this or that or however, but his demeanor and the way he brings, the attention that he draws without the ball and just from being a vocal leader on the court, off the court, in practice, just the whole intangibles is necessary for a team, and it's very necessary for that team. I don't remember, but I believe they were trying to get rid of him, or he was in trade talks or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was thinking in my mind, like, that's gonna be a whole different team if he leaves, because the Warriors have a lot of nice guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Dre gets to mix that thing up and blend it together to where, like, okay, this guy helps equalize the nice guys. Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you think, the way the league is now, those guys, those tough guys, those dogs are sort of being pushed out for three-point skill guys, things like that?
I don't even think it's the three-point skill guys aspect. I just think technology and the background checks that we do now when you draft players, I believe it's players who are supposed to be top 30, but they did something in high school or they did something, that really hindered teams wanting even to taking a chance on them, just because a lot of the tough guys or the dogs, their off the court antics have messed up the view from GMs. Like, I don't know if we want this type of guy in our organization.
Yeah.
But you need those type of guys. You just need the type of guys that are mature enough to not get in trouble off the court. But it's a hard intangible to find.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not saying it's easy where you can just point somebody
It's
out.
that
and be like,
fine line.
Yeah, it's a fine line for sure.
Yeah.
So it's some things you can take and there's some things you can't take. And GMs have to they get paid those big bucks to make those decisions.
Yeah. JaVale, putting those intangibles aside for a minute, you played you're 16 years in the league, right? Yeah. So you have a very unique perspective on what it means to play center in the NBA. So from your perspective, what impresses you the most about how consistent Domas was last year?
Oh, amazing, man. What was it, 56 double-doubles in a row or something like that?
Yeah.
Record. I mean, very consistent, man, and passionate. And I just see the grind every day. And I got a first-hand view to see the grind every day of him coming in, getting treatment, staying after late and working and getting his shots up, and just the true grind of what it takes to be I mean, he was an all-star last year, but he had all-star numbers. Damn near averaging a triple-double. So it's necessary for us to look back at that and realize he did some work last year.
Yeah. Is he kind of a tone setter the way he played, especially last year, playing through the thumb injury? Does that kind of set a level for everyone else where you're like, my leg hurts, but if he's got a broken thumb.
Exactly. It definitely sets a tone when your best player is hurting and he's still fighting through it. And you're like, well, I'm only playing 15 minutes. Well, what can I say when he's playing 36 minutes? You gotta really suck it up. But it definitely is infectious to the whole team.
JaVale, I want to switch gears a little bit. Somebody brought it up on our YouTube chat. And so I went to your basketball reference page. And I don't know if you're cool talking about this, but I'm looking at your nicknames on basketball reference here. I'm going to go through them. Do people really call you these things?
No, they don't.
Pierre.
I'm going to answer it right now.
Pierre.
They do call me that.
Okay.
But I created that, so that's different.
The Big Secret.
No.
Big Daddy Wookie.
Is a PG? Is it PG?
I don't want you to go there, man.
13.
I don't want you to go there. The Great Adventure.
No.
All right. Okay. All right. I wanted to put that out there. Now we know. I don't even know who puts that on basketball reference. They just write whatever.
It's 12-year-olds right now.
It's interesting.
But the Pierre, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Say with Pierre.
Pierre is that's your producer's name.
That's my producer name. Yeah. It was originally my alter ego, but then I created it. I made it my producer name.
And a Grammy-nominated producer.
Absolutely.
See, we have a real talent. I'm telling you. And he says, I can't do anything musical. What would be your advice as a producer? How can we get Drapes could lay down some bars on the Kings or basketball? And I'm telling you, people would.
You just need a little auto-tune. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
That's all you need nowadays.
Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and search Lil Baby type beat, and then let's go ahead and rap on that.
Rap on that.
Yeah,
okay, I might do that. I got little bars. I got a little something.
Absolutely.
Hey, tell me about Ranked and Ready, man. Your YouTube series that you got.
Oh man, Ranked and Ready, man. That was a hell of an experience, man. I watched the whole. When I was watching that whole series, it was just a great thing for me to be able to show people the behind the scenes of AAU basketball at such a young age. I don't think people really realize how serious AAU basketball is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I love the aspect of it was showing kids of urban, I guess. I don't want to say they're from urban areas, but Black kids with their fathers in the home. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Very responsible and it's just something that you don't get to see on TV.
Very involved.
You know what I'm saying? You don't get to see that on TV. So that was my main focus when I put that out. And I was like, people need to see this. Even if it doesn't do the numbers it's supposed to do or what I wanted to do, at least people get to see that Black fathers are in the home and we are working extremely hard for our kids.
Speaking of family, obviously your mom played, and it's amazing how many athletes have a mom or dad who played, and some of that obviously is you inherit the skills. But in your opinion, how much of it is just when you're young being exposed to all that? How much of his advantage is that as you develop as a player and you know your skills are obviously at a high level, but just haven't been exposed to that at a young age?
For sure. Exposure is everything, for sure. I talk about it with my daughter all the time. The fact that she's only 7 and she knows what exercising is. You know what I'm saying? For me, when I was a kid, my mother would tell me, you got to go work out. And I thought that was just a normal thing. And then sometimes I'll be over at my friend's house and I'm like, oh, I got to go. I got to leave. I got to go work out. And they're like, work? What do you mean work out? And then I realized, okay, this is different. My mother's preparing me for something that I can't even see what the future is. But she sees what it takes. She knows what it takes just because you know all the accolades my mother has. So it was great being led by such a strong woman who knew exactly what it took to be where I am today.
Yeah, so you were hanging around practice now.
Absolutely. Right? I'm around WNBA games. I'm around college games. She was my coach in 7th, 8th, or in 9th and 10th grade. She was my JV coach. Absolutely. I got a cool story where I think I'm 6'8", 210, you know what I'm saying? And it's this big guy named Big Mike who's ahead of me, but we're in practice, so I'm behind him. I'm the big behind him, and he like 6'9", 280. You know what I'm saying? So I'm my little skinny self trying to hold him up, and I think he just make a turn. He hit me in the head with his elbow, knocked me clean out. I'm laid out on the ground. I wake up. Who's on top of me telling me to get my ass up? My mama. You ain't hurt. Get up.
Get up.
You ain't hurt. I'm confused. I have no idea what happened. I got knocked out. But I didn't know. I'm just like, what do you mean? Like, I wasn't technically.
So she didn't run over. Oh, you okay, baby?
No. Get your ass up. It's different. It's different. I tell people all the time, I grew up different. I grew up in a different household than most of these people grew up. Y'all mama was cooking cookies. My mom wasn't doing that.
She wasn't doing that.
Make your own damn cookies.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We grinding.
I appreciate that. Can you call my son, man? My son can't make mac and cheese. He don't know how to boil water. He can't do nothing,
I
man.
tell my daughter all the time. She always asks, "Daddy, well, you always got to go to work." I make sure I walk over to the light switch. I turn it on and off. I go to the sink. I turn it on and off. Go to the bathroom, flush the toilet.
Right.
Baby, you want all this to work? Daddy got to go to work then. That's what it is.
Dang.
And then even food. Like, what's your favorite food, baby? Sushi.
Sushi, right?
Sushi. I didn't have sushi until I was in college, and it was like leaving college, like about to go to the league.
Yeah.
College, like sushi.
Dude, you know what's so funny? My son, he's 14, right? And he's like, Dad, when I get my license, I used to have a Tesla. He's like, can I have the Tesla? I was like, Tesla? You getting a hoopty, dog. You getting a bucket. These kids ain't, 15, 16 driving Teslas. I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
You got to struggle.
JaVale McGee is here. Kez Reed, co-founders of Jug Life, and they're here to promote the upcoming charity softball game June 15th, Sutter Health Park. Could I ask you guys, since you co-founded Jug Life and it's such an incredible charity, what pleases you or what you're most proud of the most about starting this foundation?
For me, it's been the impact that we've been able to make. One of the things when we first started this, JaVale was like, how can we make water cool? It's so mundane. And the way that we figured it out was we started them young, right, with the kids and educating them about the importance of drinking water and making those interactive, engaging presentations.
Sure.
Like we'll have the kids do like water chugging contests who can finish it faster,
right.
or we'll talk about just groundwater or the water cycle, just making it fun and engaging. And that has been, like, for me, one of the biggest impacts, because that's a hard task when you really think about
people
it.
Take it for granted.
It's just like, how do you make water cool? And it's easy to do that with Gatorade or something.
Right.
Like, is it in you? Like, get Tiger, Michael Jordan on it. It's just like, but water, we get that for free,
right?
But then also you got to, on the other end of it, it's like, hey, we're not Africa, and it's like, oh, it's not, people don't have this,
right?
They don't, so it's twofold.
Yeah, so tell people again, you got the Water for Life charity softball game. What time? How can people come out and check it out? Where's it at? Give me the details.
JugLifeWater.com is where you can get tickets.
Okay.
It's Saturday, June 15th. Father's Day weekend.
Okay.
Surprise guest.
You know, fathers, we don't get gifts on Father's Day, so that can be a nice gift.
Socks and a big piece of chicken or something. That's about it, right?
That's it. We get the same thing. We don't get nothing we actually want.
Right.
But that's cool.
Breakfast in bed instead of breakfast at the table.
Right. Exactly. But that's okay. You can bring your father out to the Jug Life softball game, have a great time, see some celebrities, knock some home runs out. And I think doors open at 3.
Yep.
I think first pitch is at 4:30. So it should be a great vibe. You guys should come enjoy. It should be a great day. It should be good vibes.
Yeah. How about you? What most proud of the charity, or what pleases you the most about what you've been able to do?
Especially being from Flint, and I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah.
That means a lot.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I mean, I'm from Flint, Michigan, man. If you don't know about Flint, Michigan, it's been a water crisis going on since 2014. And it's just the aspect of being able to help people that don't have any help is a crazy concept to me. When we go out to Uganda, it's so humbling every time. The first time I went, I was holding my back. Well, truthfully, I was crying. I was crying from seeing kids. What it is water hose. It's a thing called water hose, or water's coming out of the ground, and people will live 20 miles away from the water hole. And you think in water hose, you think about an oasis. Oh, it's just beautiful. Yeah. No. This water is deers and different animals are defecating in the water. Passerbys have their little bikes, and they're cleaning their bikes with it, getting oil in the water, getting all contaminants in the water, malaria in the water, and kids from 4 to however old the kid is taking 20-pound jerry jugs, and it's like a milk jug, but it's 20 gallons. Yeah. And they're taking it in contaminated water, filling up contaminated water, and taking it to their village. That's the only water they have. Walking back to the village, giving everybody in the village contaminated water and getting everybody sick. But they're like, do we drink water, or do we drink this sick water and try to survive? So it's such a humbling experience to be able to help. And when we get to build those water wells, we see that clean water come out the ground. There's just no way to contaminate it. And we have people that go and make sure that it's the upkeep is right every year. I mean, mean, it's amazing just being able to help somebody that literally has no help.
And if someone wanted to help with that, maybe they're not able to make it to the game, but they just wanted to help, go to the website as well.
Go to the website. We live in an Instagram, a Twitter area. Even if you're not coming, it's okay to retweet it. It's okay to post it. Tell people to go. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. And then if you want to buy a ticket or you want to donate, or like, it's so many ways, juglifewater.com for you to really help and contribute if that's what you want to do.
All right.
That's tremendous. Thank you very much
for sure.
For coming
for
in.
sure.
Thanks, appreciate it very much.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys.
June 15th.
Got to be a part of it. We didn't put that together. We got to put a plan so we can be a part of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, we need to come on out there, right? Definitely pulling up. I thought that was a given.
I was telling the fellas.
We getting the email list. We getting the email list. We gonna send y'all tickets. It's digital tickets now. We ain't gotta, physically hand them to you. We gonna send them right through the email. You know what I'm saying?
I was telling JaVale, man, you had something at UCLA years ago.
Absolutely. That was our first one.
That was the first one.
Wasn't that the first one?
UCLA?
No, not at UCLA. It was at it was at the UCLA softball park.
Yeah, so I was working at the national at Fox at the time, and I came and covered you guys and did some mic stuff for you. Yeah.
That's what's up. I'll tell you what, if you want to win, I don't know how competitive it is. There's your guy right there.
University
of Texas.
Right here. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey man, I just want to be on the mic on some and1 sideline, in the managerial box, interviewing people as they come around third.
That's that type
That's
of
it.
Yeah. Send email through, man. Send email through that, man.
There it is, Jay.
When we come back, how soon are things going to start popping for the Kings? Kez, JaVale, thank you very much for coming in. We appreciate it. Yeah. We'll see you June 15th.
Thank you.
Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
I'm surprised at how many players wait too long to have their golf clubs regripped. I'll pick up my playing partner's clubs when they're left near the green, and that's when I notice that some of the problems in their games could be attributed to worn golf grips. If yours are shiny or worn when you play, you're probably gripping the club too strongly for fear of losing it during a swing. The golf grip is your connection to the club, and fresh grips let you hold the club lightly, promoting proper swing mechanics and swing action. Many of us simply replace the grips with the same product that was on the club, but with so many different types of materials, colors, tackiness, softness, and more, you'll find plenty of sizes and colors to fit your game and your personality. Your local pro shop or club fitter can re-grip your clubs, or you can purchase a kit and do it yourself. Either way, re-gripping once a year is an inexpensive and fast way to bring a noticeable change to your game and to give your clubs that new club feel. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Whitey here, reminding you that not all gas grills are created equal. Bring out all the delicious flavors in your grilled meats with the amazing Napoleon Prestige and Prestige Pro line of outdoor cookers. My Napoleon Stainless Steel Pro Series gas grill has turned me into a grilling pro with features other grills cannot match. They're built different, built better, built to last. Made with premium stainless steel that boasts quality and a lifetime warranty. I may never want to cook indoors again. Napoleon grills and accessories are now available at your nearby Amy's, Ace Hardware in Sacramento, and now El Dorado.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile. Connect to the most reliable 5G network nationwide. Well, one of the quirky things about the A's record so far is the way the A's have played a third of the way into the season against the National League. Yes, they haven't played the Phillies or the Dodgers or the Giants, but still, the A's are 10-5 against the senior circuit, minus 16 against the American League. And speaking of the Dodgers, they come to the Coliseum the first weekend in August.
Want more speed? Well, Xfinity just increased their internet speeds, and they're faster than ever. It's time to get more out of your internet with faster speeds from Xfinity. Now through June 21st, get 150 megabit Xfinity internet for only $19.99 a month for 12 months with a 1-year contract. That's double the speed for the same great price. Click, call, or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and other charges extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and, yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
If you're in the market for a new or used car right now, or if you just want to go see like what new technology's in the new cars nowadays, stop by and see my friends at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall before you go anywhere else. As soon as you step onto the lot, you're going to feel like family. You're going to know why they have so many 5-star reviews at Elk Grove Kia and why they're the #1 Sacramento Kia dealer. Like, I love this 5-star review right here. Quote, I could not be happier. My husband surprised me with my new Telluride. I love it. The staff is friendly, kind, and conscious. Took their time to find the perfect car. Thank you guys for the hard work. Great job. I love my new Telly. There you go. That's just another satisfied customer at Elk Grove Kia. So in addition to all the 5-star reviews, the finance team at Elk Grove Kia has over 100 years combined experience. You know what that means? Financing for everyone. And we know going to the car dealership can be overwhelming, but come experience Elk Grove Kia. They go above and beyond to make sure this is an automotive adventure for you. Check out what's on special and what's on the lot today at elkgrovekea.com, or better yet, come see everything in person at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall.
At the Good Feet store, we take pain very seriously. Whether in the foot, knee, hip, or back, Good Feet makes over 300 styles, flexibilities, and sizes of pain-relieving arch supports. With 26 bones, 30 joints, and over 100 muscles, tendons, and ligaments in each foot, a lot can go painfully wrong. So there's a trained arch support specialist at each Good Feet store to give you a precision fit. Come in for a free fitting and test walk. No appointment necessary. Good Feet arch supports are HSA, FSA eligible.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Vacaville. Online at goodfeet.com.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at PowerCopier.com.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, KHTK-AM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento, Sacramento's official home for the San Francisco 49ers.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Sactown Sports.
Live and local, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
I mean, playing with Malik is definitely a blessing. He draws so much attention, being the pure scorer he is, and then having that ability to pass the ball also is definitely a plus, too. And I'm sure he's going to have a great offseason when it comes to financial stability, I like to call it. But as soon as he signs, wherever he signs, if he signs back here, whatever big is matched up with him that can catch lobs and run the floor with him will definitely be successful.
Yeah, we just spent the last half hour talking to JaVale McGee. I find myself subconsciously trying to lower my voice. He has a nice deep voice, but tremendous conversation. Thanks to JaVale McGee and Kez Reed for coming in. That's going to be quite an event, June 15th, Sutter Health Park.
Wish I could make it, man. That's going to be a great event. You know, I mentioned some of the stars he's had in the past, and I'll be out of town. But
where you going?
Dog, I'm going to be on the sands of Cabo, big fella.
That's right, I forgot.
My toes in the sand with the kids. And so, trust me, if I would have been here, JaVale would have asked me to play. But, he already knew Jay. You know what I mean? Right. I wouldn't be in town. So, but no, it sounds like it's going to be a great event, man.
Mm-hmm. What stood out to you about that conversation? To me, one of the things that stood out is, and I know you talk about it a lot. You and Jay talk about you got to have that dog. And there's a guy that knows because he's won championships. He says, yeah, we could have used a little more of that last year.
Yeah, and he mentioned, during his exit interview press conference, we got a lot of nice guys in that locker room, but we do need some dogs. And what stood out to me is, that win against San Antonio that he brought up, where I think it was the home win. Like, we barely got that one. Like, I think it was Keldon Johnson or somebody. Devin Vassell went off on us.
I don't even think Wemby played.
Yeah, Wemby didn't even play. And we barely – he had to go in the locker room and be like, so that shows you the mindset of the team at the time. They're celebrating happy and everything. And they were like, dude. And also, let me point this out, because he quickly pivoted, but I heard what he said when I asked him what the heck happened last season. And he talked about guys maybe didn't have the sense of urgency late in the season. They were thinking, 9 seed, 10 seed, whatever. No, you got to – they didn't have their foot on the gas pedal. That's a little frustrating to me, that this team, knowing what was at stake, said, you know what? We lost this one. He admitted it. They gave some games away late in the season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's interesting. He talked about why that happened, why the Kings, so often as we saw, they tended to blow leads. And a big part of it was, and I remember we were talking about this, when other teams would fall behind the Kings, they were very confident that they could come back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was something you talked about during the season and pointed it out. Nobody was afraid of Sacramento, especially their defense.
Yeah.
Like you were talking about, the Kings will let us back in. We'll be able to come back in. And we saw it time and time again. And so that goes to show me there's a lot of work that this team, this franchise needs to do to become a champion. Mm-hmm. We can be playoff contenders, play-in contenders, but if we're talking about building a championship, we got a couple more levels to go.
Yeah, you mentioned all the work, and the good news is JaVale McGee says his team had a great work ethic.
Yeah, guys were on time, not late, putting in the work. He also talked about playing for Mike Brown as well and how great that was. And so a lot of good things that came out of this Kings season, but man, I'm ready to get back after it. I know we're still a few months away, but let's go. Let's make some changes, make some moves, because I think, to JaVale's point, the way the season ended left a bad taste in our mouth. You heard him bring up the Pelicans. We talked about the Pelicans and how they just had their number. They had some dogs, and you saw it physically. Like, the Pelicans were not afraid of the Sacramento Kings.
I don't know that I ever, in my time dealing with the NBA, I don't know if I've ever heard a coach basically publicly apologize to a player for not playing as much as I heard Mike Brown this year.
Yeah.
A couple of times that I remember right, where he'd say, I want to say JaVale thought he's going to play tonight. He didn't play, and we appreciate that.
Right. Yeah, he did.
Coaches don't normally feel compelled to do that.
Not at all. And I will say, and I was thinking this as, JaVale was talking, Mike Brown on occasion called JaVale out and said, without him, we don't win this game. His presence in the huddle and everything like that. So that's what JaVale was talking about. You might not get the minutes, but you can impact the game in other ways.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So we'll see. Probably nothing happens until the draft, although a lot of speculation leading up to the draft.
Speculation.
A ton of it.
Yeah, I think it'll be hopefully a draft night, Woj bomb or Shams bomb or something like that. Kings make their pick and then, maybe swing it for an established veteran.
If by chance you missed that, you definitely want to make sure you check it out on our SactownSports.com. Tremendous conversation with JaVale McGee. The Kings conversation will resume, but when we come back, we're going to talk to NFL.com's Jeffrey Chadia about the huge Justin Jefferson deal and what that means for the 49ers. That's next with the Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential, but finding those people can be a major hassle unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies candidates with the right skills, sends you great matches, then you can easily invite them to apply. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
The best things in life, they come in twos. 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 tacos. And now for a limited time, get our best deal of the year. Buy any phone when you switch to Consumer Cellular and get 2 months of service free. That's right, the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage as Big Wireless, now with 2 months free. Proof the best things in life really do come in twos. Visit ConsumerCellular.com or call 1-888-FREEDOM. Second and third month of monthly base service fee waived for new customers with the purchase of a phone and activation by July 31st, 2024. Taxes, fees, and third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
The Drive Guys, live and local, every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Yeah, our next guest last week, he wrote some interesting things about the NFL, including Kyle's Eagles. But now we got so much going on. Jeffrey Chidia is going to join us in a moment here. Drapes, I don't know if we're going to have time to talk about the Eagles.
Oh, no, trust me. That'll be my first question. Sorry, Niners, but we going to talk some Eagles for sure.
From NFL Network, NFL.com, Jeffrey Chidia. Jeffrey, thank you so much for your time. This Justin Jefferson deal today, 4 years, $140 million. Are these numbers a surprise or were they inevitable?
Yeah, it trumped everything and not inevitable at all. You look at how long this negotiation took. It's been a couple of years they've been trying to put this in place. And I've known their general manager, Crazy Adolfo-Mensa, for quite some time now. I know he's a shrewd negotiator, but you look at the talent of Justin Jefferson, the productivity. He's done things no other wide receiver has done, and the way that market has just exploded over the last 3 or 4 years, it just for him to be at that $35 million a year mark, it's not surprising.
What does that do, Jeff, for our good boy Brandon Ayuk? You look at Justin Jefferson, and he's the class. We know that. You got A.J. Brown, Tyreek Hill. Is our guy Brandon Ayuk in that category? Should he be paid as a number one receiver?
Well, I'm sure he's happy about that number, for one. I don't think he's in that category of a Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill. But he has the potential to get there, certainly. I mean, he's only been, playing at a high level for a couple of years. But he's in a great situation as far as timing goes because, those numbers really make it hard for John Lynch to have conversations about this kind of topic. You look at you have to think right now he's got to be thinking at least $30 million a year based off that number. At least $30 million to start there. He might not get to that number, but he's definitely going to be high 20s. And I know that's a number they don't want to pay right now with him and everybody else they're paying for the 49ers.
Jeffrey Chidia, our guest. I have a kind of a sidebar question for you. We've been talking so much about receivers, and I know you wrote a book with Chris Carter in 2009, Going Deep. And I'm just wondering, Jeffrey, during that process, did you learn anything about the position that surprised you?
I think what I learned and, just knowing Chris for a long time, I think what I learned is that there's a lot of logical reasons for why receivers are the way they are. And I think it's more of a mentality that goes into playing the position. Mm-hmm. So many of these guys are frustrated basketball players and so many of them look at that sport, not just the money they guys get paid there, but just the way people go at each other, that you do develop a certain type of diva mentality that it's not the way it was 15, 20 years ago, but certainly you still see some guys who push the envelope and make it hard for their teams. And it's just kind of the way it is. I don't think it's an evil approach to playing a position or being a person. It's just the way they develop as humans.
Mm-hmm. Jeffrey Shadia joining us here on the Drive, guys. Sactown Sports 1140. Let's continue the conversations with wide receiver. Jeffrey, when I look at just the change in the NFL, I'm 49 years old. I remember running back used to be, the top position, that and quarterback, wide receivers were dime a dozen. Now it seems like to compete, you got to have a stud wide receiver, unless you're Patrick Mahomes in Kansas City. Just put into context how important the wide receiving position is in today's NFL.
Well, I would argue he probably has a receiver who's a number one who just plays a different position, plays tight end, and Travis Kelce. But Travis has got some diva in him too. If you follow him at all,
right.
He likes the attention. But yeah, I mean, the way the game has changed, the way the rules have changed, has really impacted that position in it tremendously. Because now it's almost as if they want it to be like basketball, and they don't want the level of contact or intimidation that really. I'm 53, so I know what you're talking about. The way the game was played 20 years ago was totally different. And even people in San Francisco, as much as they talk about Jerry Rice and Joe Montana and all those great 49ers teams and Steve Young and that group, they had great defenses. They had intimidating defenses. Ronnie Lott was one of the best defensive backs in the history of football. They had some of the best pass rushers in the history of football, and that was a big reason why they did what they did for so long. And so I do feel as if this is just a byproduct of the way the NFL has gone, because if you can't really touch receivers and you can't really hit them the way they used to be hit, they're going to make a lot of big plays, and they're going to be huge parts of the offense. They're going to demand a lot of money.
Jeffrey Chadia from NFL.com is our guest. To the point you made about Ayuk and how a $30 million salary would impact the 49ers salary structure, and I know the 49ers are set up to be competitive for the foreseeable. That's the plan. But do you think this is kind of a last dance scenario for this current 49er core?
Oh, no doubt. Because once you have to start paying Brock Purdy, then it's really going to change drastically. And some of those guys are really up there in age already, like a Trent Williams, who's mid-30s. So it's like that some of these guys are aging out. That they're going to be expensive.
He ain't going to be easy to replace, Jeffrey. He ain't going to be easy to replace.
No, not at all. I'm looking at that offensive line without him.
Yeah.
That look like. But you think about they're paying players a premium at some of the top paid positions in the league. That's just not sustainable.
Yeah, Jeffrey Chadia. Hey, Jeff, I want to switch gears here because you did write an article.
No, the Eagles.
We're going to bring up the Eagles. I'm a Philly native, Jeffrey. I need to talk about my Eagles, because even though we're here in Niners territory, I still, sing Fly Eagles Fly every day. You wrote a story among the 9 most improved teams of the 2024 NFL season. You had Bears, Eagles, Steelers. What was it? I guess a 2-part question. What happened last season, and how will the changes they make impact this season?
Well, that's still a huge mystery as to how they melted down.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we'll know the full context of that until probably much later this year, maybe next year, or if at all. But it was astounding to see where they went after being a 10-1 team. But I would tell you what, it wasn't. Some of that was talent. I think that they didn't realize how much they were going to miss C.J. Gardner-Johnson, how much some of the linebacker play was going to be missed. They were not the same defense they were last year. They didn't get the same pressure that people expected them to get. So the one reason I thought they were the number 2 best team is because they made a lot of good moves and got a lot of talent in there. I think obviously the secondary with getting C.J. Gardner-Johnson back is huge for them. I think getting Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean in the secondary to add to James Bradbury and Darius Slay is big. But then you also talk about Saquon Barkley at running back and just taking some pressure off the quarterback, off Jalen Hurts. And so I think Howie Roseman does a tremendous job, just as John Lynch does out there, but they're all in. And so I like what they've done. Even paying the receivers, paying both those guys, Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown, keeping them happy makes a difference for them.
Jeffrey, could the most significant coaching change next year be not the hiring of a new head coach, but could it rather be Vic Fangio taking over the defense in Philly?
Oh, yeah. And that's a big reason why they're also high on my list. Kellen Moore as well on offense because they really had some huge changes. You know, you guys seen that in San Francisco, what happens when you change coordinators. It's not quite the same. You bring in Vic Fangio, who was there. People don't remember this, but he was a part of that. He was consulting with the Eagles in that Super Bowl year and played a big difference in how they performed. And so getting him back there on a more official basis, and again, having the talent. They've spent a lot of draft capital on a lot of really good young players, I think all from Georgia, outside the two guys I just named. And so, you know, I think it's a good chance for those guys to develop, and the way Fangio likes to design defenses, a lot of those guys fit into what he wants to do.
Hey, Jeffrey, who's poised to be this year's Detroit Lions? Sort of, you know, maybe coming off, you know, an okay season, didn't quite make it, but really ready to make a leap and challenge in the playoffs.
Well, top of the list is the Bears. Yeah. And I know that's a team that people have different viewpoints about, but you look at the way they were playing defense. At the end of last season, they were one of the best defenses in the league in the second half of the year. And you look at the way they've gone about building that roster. I spent some time talking to Bill Polian, the Hall of Fame GM with the Colts and the Bills and the Panthers back in the day. And he was talking about how he was consulting with that franchise back when they brought in their GM, Ryan Poles, and Matt Eberflus, their head coach. And they weren't crazy about Justin Fields, but they said, we're going to build this roster up and see where he's at in a couple of years. And we're going to have it ready for who's ever playing quarterback. And you see that now. I mean, you're adding Keenan Allen, you're adding DeAndre Swift, you're adding Kevin Byard. They probably have the best offense the Bears have ever had on paper. If Caleb Williams is as good as we think he is, they should be really good. And it's a tough division, but I see no reason why they can't be a playoff team.
My boy Rome Odunze is going to be big too. I love Rome Odunze, man.
Yeah, no, he's a ball. I mean, again, it's like you look at that list of receivers, DJ Moore and Keenan Allen alone is tough, but I agree with you. I know Marvin Harrison and Malik Neighbors were more touted, but watching Rome Odunze, I'm a Michigan guy, so I watched him in the championship game, and he scared me. Every time he was on the field, he scared me, so I agree with you.
So, Jeffrey, despite the issues potentially with Ayuk, the 49ers right now, for what it's worth, they appear to be the class of the NFC. Is that fair to say?
Yes. I mean,
hold up, Jeffrey. Hold up now. I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to don't just agree, Jeffrey. Let's think about it for at least 5 seconds. Ponder the question
by a wide margin, right?
Yeah. No, that's a tough thing being a Philly fan in San Francisco. I could imagine you being a San Francisco fan in Philly how this would play.
Exactly, right?
You're scared for your life walking out of the studio, but no, I think like the Eagles are the most obvious challenger, the Eagles and the Lions. But you look, I thought the Niners last year were the best team in the league at the end of the season. They didn't play their best game against Kansas City, and I live in Kansas City, so that's heresy to say that. But I thought they were going to win that game.
Yeah.
And if they had been able to block Chris Jones a little better, they probably would have won that game. But look, I think they have everything you need. They're well coached. The quarterback is really good. A lot of guys have played in big. They've played in 2 Super Bowls and 2 championship games in the last 5 years. And so I don't know if anybody has been close to them in that conference when it comes to that. So I just think the experience, the confidence, and if Brock Purdy continues to develop, I don't see why they can't get back there and win it.
Is it wrong of me to think that Aaron Rodgers is washed up? Because I'm looking at the Jets on prime time all the time and all this Aaron Rodgers hype, and I'm not seeing it anymore. What is he, 41 years old? What do you think about Rodgers and his comeback?
Look, I think everything and there are 3 on my list, as you guys know. But I would say, I don't think he's washed up, because at that level, it's really more about how you mentally can approach the position. I mean, you don't have to be physically great to be a dominant player. We've seen that from Tom Brady. But I think about something Steve Young told me a long time ago. I used to work in that market when I was a younger guy, and he was at the end of his career, and he was going through a concussion that led to his retirement. And he said, man, the toughest thing about playing quarterback in this league is that the older you get, the more you know and the more you see and the more you can do with your mind. The only question is, can your body keep up with you and do those same things? And so that's where I see Aaron. I imagine that going back to the way the rules are and the way people are. If his offensive line can stay healthy, he should be in good position to do some things. But again, that conference, when you look at what he's got to go through with Mahomes and Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow and all these guys, C.J. Stroud, it's just, that's where I think it's tougher for him. It's just you don't have the easy runs that you would have had in the NFC.
Jeffrey, we very much appreciate your insight. Thanks so much for coming on. We'd love to talk to you again very soon.
No, I'd love to do it, guys. Call me anytime.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey Chadilla, who sees things for what they are right now in the NFL.
He admitted it. The Eagles are a threat to the Niners. I love it. I love it. My boys will be ready.
He worded that a little different, but yeah.
That's not really the way he said it.
He didn't say it that way? Okay.
Okay. When we come back, you've heard the story of the goose that laid the golden egg. Well, the WNBA officials apparently have not, and they're paying for it next. Drive Guys, Sactown Sports.
Father's Day at Hagen Oaks is sure to bring a smile to the man in your life. From shoes to shirts, from golf balls to golf bags, and from drivers to divot repair tools, Hagen Oaks has all this and so much more, including gift certificates for the father who has it all. Let Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop be your one-stop for all your Father's Day needs. You'll even find the wildly popular Golf and Guitars concert tickets on sale. It's the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Cap City Freeway, or HagenOaks.com.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sactown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave inviting you to make the switch to electric this spring and save big with American Energy. Stay ahead of those spiking energy bills this summer with up to $9,000 in rebates on a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. American Energy is providing huge rebates from SMUD as well as spring specials by installing one of many incredibly efficient AC options available to you right now. Get rid of those fluctuating gas bills in the winter and switch to year-round all-electric with American Energy. Let them perform a free in-home energy efficiency analysis and see where they can help you save for the warmer months ahead. These guys are the best. Been serving the greater Sacramento area since 1981. A+ from the Better Business Bureau. Learn more by calling 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Well, no Cubs. Thank you, Jay, for busting out a little TLC. It's the Drive Guys. We just got a picture sent to us from Jose, our immediate superior. He took some pictures of us with JaVale McGee, and you forget how tall a 7-footer is.
7-footer,
Next to the person. Did you ever actually play against a 7-footer? You must have.
Rasheed Wallace was 6'11" at the time, so right there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember we played once when I was in high school, I think like the sophomore team against a team Novato. They had a guy named Rogue Harris who ended up going to USF, and then I don't think he played beyond that. And he was legitimate. He was a 7-footer at age whatever. He was 16. Yeah. And I remember we're playing like a 2-on-2, and he was at the foul line. I was guarding him because I remember just looking up and just saying, "Oh my goodness!" And I had that same feeling. Looking at JaVale McGee.
Have I ever told you my other Rasheed Wallace story?
No, just the one with the pass.
The alley-oop that was like Gary Payton and Sean Kemp. Well, I had another one. This was during the regular season. My Parkway Hoya is taking on Simon Gratz. This is at Simon Gratz. Mm-hmm. And Simon Gratz, if anybody knows in Philadelphia, it's one of those high schools where the fans are right on top of you. Like a guy makes a three, the fans are, high-fiving him as he runs back down. Like they're literally on the floor. It's in North Philly, tough neighborhood. So me and my Parkway squad, and they were the number one team in the state at that time. My mom and sister were in attendance. They came to support me, watching me. And so tough environment. I mean, it's rough out there. And I'm like, man, I hope they're safe up in those stands. Like it was that. So we're playing and a shot goes up. I'm playing defense. A shot goes up and I'm boxing out, right? And I'm about to jump up. Then all of a sudden I get hit in the back of the head. And all I hear the crowd go is, and Rasheed Wallace came over and got the rebound and immediately jammed back over it. And then afterwards, my sister's like, "Are you all right, Kyle?" I was like, it's so embarrassing. Like, it was one of those, like, I'm trying to box out. I'm in the exact position, fundamentally sound, got the elbows. He just jumped over me for the dunk. So, yeah, that was my one experience with the 7-footer. I said, I can't box him out.
Mm-hmm. I was watching, Sheena and I were watching this weekend, the 30 for 30 on Bill Walton. Yeah. And they had one of those, I forget who it was that said it. I think he was 7 feet, but in his mind, 6'11", because if you're 7 feet,
right.
There's something, you're odd. And so he was 6'11", because that was more normal.
That's
in his
Kevin
mind.
Durant, right? He didn't want to be called a 7-footer. Yeah. 6'11". 6'11", power forward. So
when we talked to JaVale, one of the things he brought up was the Caitlin Clark situation where she got fouled hard. The WNBA, that was, what was that, Friday?
Saturday.
That foul has been upgraded to a flagrant. A lot of people are talking about that. The league needs to protect her, or her teammates need to protect her. And I get all that. But to me, and you made this point last week, the WNBA, the way they're playing so many games, they've got the Fever now, 11 games in the first 20 days. They played 3 of those against New York, 3 in a row. And Caitlin Clark was 1 for 10 from the field.
Yeah.
It's so stupid because you're just, people are excited to see it. So, Caitlin Clark. She's got nothing. Her whole team, and they're worn out, and they're not that good as a team anyway. So she goes 1 for 10 in front of all these people. How does anyone gain by that? And it's avoidable.
The WNBA has dropped the ball on Caitlin Clark. They really have. Then I understand she's your star player, your most marketable player. But not only have they played 11 games in the first 20 days, Whitey, they've had the toughest schedule in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I'm building up a star player in a league, I want her to have some success. I'm not going to put her against
it's just good for
the
business.
Best of the best. You said New York 3 times.
Yeah.
They played the Aces. They played the Connecticut Sun a couple of times as well. Connecticut Sun, truly tremendous team. And so they have done her a disservice. Now, they don't play again until Friday, I believe, so they'll have some time. But watching that New York Liberty game, she was gassed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the whole team was gassed, especially when you're reeling like that, not playing well. You had the situation with the Chicago Sky the day before. Like, the WNBA dropped the ball on Caitlin Clark this year.
And she was 1 for 10, lowest point total and field goal rate in a game during both her time in the WNBA and college. And there's no excuse, but she's flat out worn out. But, she had a bad game. I'm not making excuses for her. I'm saying, why would the WNBA, why would they put her in that position? It's just really moronic. They had 17,401 fans there. And sure, a lot of them are like, oh, yay, the Liberty won. But those people wanted a show.
They wanted
this
a
is
show.
A moment for WNBA basketball to shine, and she can't shine when she's worn out.
You know, and this what upsets me about the whole Caitlin Clark situation. You had the Sky's Kennedy Carter with the flagrant foul the other day, when she shoved her, gave her the forearm shiver and shoved her. I think when you look at Caitlin Clark, the WNBA doesn't know how to handle her. The media doesn't know how to handle her. Social media people don't know how to handle her. Like, it can never just be about basketball. And this is not her fault. This is other people. It reminds me, and I'll say it reminds me of Brock Purdy. It's like, and I admit it, I've been a Brock Purdy hater. But the only reason I'm hating on Brock Purdy isn't because of anything Brock Purdy did. It's because of all these people comparing him to Joe Montana and stuff like that. Same thing with Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark ain't do anything to people on social media. The only reason people are hating on Caitlin Clark is because so many people think she's so amazing. She, helped bring eyes and money. And, some people are like, well, there's no jealousy of her. There has to be jealousy. Yeah. It's only human nature, right? It may not be the whole league. It may just be 5 people, 10 people, but there is some jealousy that's going on because she's getting so much attention. And this is something, it sort of reminds me of, and I hope it doesn't ruin her because she looks beat down, man. Watching her play, she looks so frustrated at times. It sort of reminds me of, to a lesser extent, the fame that a young child prodigy like a Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera, they're just there to make music and to make money. And then they get all this fame and fortune. Caitlin Clark, ball player, get all this fame and fortune. But what comes with that is also the scrutiny, also the haters, also like this whole, I don't know if you've read this on social media. It's not about basketball anymore. It's become a black and white thing.
Yeah.
It's become, did you hear what Pat McAfee called her?
Yeah, but he was actually
trying to complimentary, but why use that word though?
Like
it's just
dumb.
See, it's become more than just basketball with Caitlin Clark. And I'm not blaming her at all. She's just trying to play and make some money, but everything she does is magnified to such an extent. It's been tough to watch for me, man.
Yeah, I think you'd like to think that the other players, and I'm sure some of them do at some point, they're going to recognize, wow, we're trying to beat her, but she's in a way she's helping all of us.
Yeah.
But as far as the rest of it goes and players resenting her, that's just going to have to work itself out.
Right.
That's basketball. But the league needs to put her in a position where she's in better position to defend herself than when she's playing 11 games in 20 days.
In 20 days. Dude, and then she had just this weekend a back-to-back against Chicago Sky. Then you got to fly and play the New York Liberty, who are like the best of the best.
Right.
And you're gassed. You're dealing with all this off-the-court drama, social media drama. No reason they got waxed yesterday because the league put them in that position. It's frustrating to watch, man, because I'm a Caitlin Clark fan. I'm a WNBA fan. I'm a fan of the Chicago Sky. I want these women to succeed, and it has turned ugly. Instead of talking about basketball, we're seeing people with agendas weigh in on this. It's ugly, man.
Yeah.
It really is.
Sabrina Ionescu said, I think as a team we understand who kind of the head of the monster is on that team. We're trying to just make everything tough and difficult. They came off a back-to-back. It's a little tough for them as well. She'll figure it out. It's not that big of a deal to have a game like that. But why the WNBA would not recognize, hey, boy, that's a lot to ask of her. She just finished her college season, no time with her teammates. Why do you want to put her in that position?
Yeah.
It's really stupid and avoidable.
And also, I'll add this in finality here, Whitey.
Yes.
People saying, well, it's basketball. She's going to have to earn it. They're guarding her. The way they guard Caitlin Clark, they have not guarded any player like that in league history. I'm talking about picking her up full court, top blocking her, denying the way she is. It's a sign of respect for sure because Caitlin Clark is that good. But also, I think when you look at it, I do think, you know what? The strategy is we're going to make life tough on her. And that's okay. That's basketball. Caitlin Clark, but they're making life more tougher than her than any other rookie that I've seen in the WNBA.
Compio says, Draper, a Britney Spears fan.
Love Britney Spears, dude. Toxic? Come on, man. Dude, I'm talking about old Britney Spears. Come on, Whitey, dude. I'm a man of many interests.
Yes.
Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Genie in the Bottle. Come on, man. Rub me the
I
right
saw
way.
Christina Aguilera in concert.
Really?
Up at the amphitheater.
You went there?
Opening for her was a little trio called Destiny's Child.
Oh, you're going back then.
Yeah.
Man. Were you working that day or something?
No,
you actually went to go? Oh,
Yeah.
daughters wanted to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
When we come back, who has the most to gain? Who has the most to lose in these upcoming NBA finals? The answer may surprise you when it's next. Sactown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. For your Monday evening, the skies will slowly clear out in the overnight tonight. Expect to start the day in the lower 60s for Tuesday morning. Tuesday, though, an impact day because of the heat. Highs will range 100 to 103. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
People ask me a lot of questions, including, what's the best season? Basketball season, football season. It's grilling season, and grilling season, I threw out the first shrimp last night. Bring out all the delicious flavors in your grilled meals with the amazing Napoleon Prestige and Prestige Pro line of outdoor cookers. My Napoleon Stainless Steel Pro Series gas grill turned me into a grilling pro. Last night was tremendous. Some corn on the cob, some shrimp. It's got other features that it's got features that other grills, I should say, can't match. Built different, built better, built to last. Premium stainless steel, boasting quality and a lifetime warranty. Napoleon offers a limited time rebate on select grills. Napoleon Grills accessories now available at your nearby Amy's, Ace Hardware in Sacramento, and now El Dorado.
Your water heater, old, rusty, forgotten. We hardly ever even think about them until there's no hot water. Right now, get incredible rebates up to $3,000 off and financing available for as little as $40 a month. Leave it to Bonnie to crank up the heat.
Celebrate Sacramento Rivercats baseball during our 25th anniversary season. Pick your favorite weekly promotion, giveaway game, or theme night, and join the fun at Sutter Health Park. Stick around post-game every Friday and Saturday night as we light up the sky with the brightest fireworks in town. For a full promotion schedule and to buy tickets, visit rivercats.com. We'll see you there.
I lock up my Old Spice Fiji aluminum-free dry spray to keep that 24/7 lasting freshness safe for myself. Fresh coconuts, palm trees in the wind. It's like catching waves in Fiji. Actually, I just talked myself into a refreshing spritz of Fiji. My Old Spice is missing! No!
Hey everyone, it's Ted from Consumer Cellular, the guy in the orange sweater, and this is your wake-up call. If you're paying too much for wireless service, you don't have to keep having that nightmare. Consumer Cellular has the same fast, reliable coverage as the leading carriers for up to half the cost. So why keep spending more than you have to? Seriously, wake up and call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com.
Savings based on cost of Consumer Cellular single line 1, 5, and 10 gig data plans with unlimited talk and text compared to lowest cost single line postpaid unlimited talk, text, and data plans offered by T-Mobile and Verizon January 2024.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kip Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kip Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile. Connect to the most reliable 5G network nationwide. Well, one of the quirky things about the A's record so far is the way the A's have played a third of the way into the season against the National League. Yes, they haven't played the Phillies or the Dodgers or the Giants, but still, the A's are 10-5 against the senior circuit, minus 16 against the American League. And speaking of the Dodgers, they come to the Coliseum the first weekend in August.
Want more speed? Well, Xfinity just increased their internet speeds, and they're faster than ever. It's time to get more out of your internet with faster speeds from Xfinity. Now through June 21st, get 150 megabit Xfinity internet for only $19.99 a month for 12 months with a 1-year contract. That's double the speed for the same great price. Click, call, or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and other charges extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
At the Good Feet store, we take pain very seriously. Whether in the foot, knee, hip, or back, Good Feet makes over 300 styles, flexibilities, and sizes of pain-relieving arch supports. With 26 bones, 30 joints, and over 100 muscles, tendons, and ligaments in each foot, a lot can go painfully wrong. So there's a trained arch support specialist at each Good Feet store to give you a precision fit. Come in for a free fitting and test walk. No appointment necessary. Good Feet arch supports are HSA, FSA eligible.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Vacaville. On
And love Britney Spears, dude. Old Britney, not new Britney, or not old Britney.
Yeah. Let me ask you about something you just said. You're talking about Rashid, right?
My guy, yep.
Yeah. I know we're going to talk about the NBA Finals here, and we'll talk about the NBA Finals. I think Rasheed Wallace and the numbers, somebody looked up the numbers. Maybe there are some numbers that say I'm wrong. But just from what I remember about him, what I know of basketball, I think in my mind, I don't think I know. Rasheed Wallace is one of the most underrated players I've ever seen. Rasheed Wallace was really a good player, little ahead of his time, big man with some range. He won. I think he's. People look at that Pistons team. Well, they didn't have any stars. I think they did.
Yeah,
just people didn't know how good they were, and he's one of them.
Yeah, Rasheed. It's an interesting conundrum with Rasheed Wallace because I agree with you. But he's also one of the most underachieving stars. He could have been that much better. He was so unselfish, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
He could have easily been a 27-10 guy, the way Chris Webber was in his prime here in Sacramento. But Sheed was so unselfish. And I remember, I used to see him in high school. That was the thing about him, too. He was always an all-around player. It wasn't just about going out there and try to get 40. He was trying to do whatever it took to get the team the W. And so, no, you're right, man. Skills-wise, the thing about Sheed is so funny is he used to come to our high school practices and, just mess around and hang out. And, after we were done, he'd just sit there and take left-handed three-pointers. Like, he could shoot with his left hand. Even though he was right-handed, he could shoot. Like, he was such a tremendously skilled basketball player. And I remember whenever I would warm up, even to this day doing pickup game, he had this one move where all he would do, because he was so tall, catch it on the low block, turn, go off the glass. And so that's how I used to warm up. I'd start in a post, turn, sort of like form shooting, but, with the actual post move. And so, no, man, he was he was a great player.
I think I think it was 2000, right? When they were he was on Portland.
Yeah.
Just a great Portland team. If they had beaten the Lakers and they had a 15-point lead in Game 7, it was in LA in the fourth quarter, I think.
Yep.
If he'd done that, I think, and he still was a great player, had a fine career, but I think his reputation, or at least his profile as a player, would be totally different because they might have won the championship that year. He'd be the guy that, prevented a three-peat from the Lakers, beat Shaq.
Yeah, can you imagine?
I mean, he was good enough where he could have done that. Didn't work out, not all his fault. But he was, I still think he's underappreciated.
He was,
I think Isaiah Thomas is too. The first one.
For sure. The first one. Oh, my gosh. Older Isaiah Thomas. I mean, two-time champion, best player on those championship teams. Yeah. I'm looking at Sheed's numbers. His best season was 19.3 points. This is 01-02 with Portland. 19.3 points, 8.2 rebounds.
He had high percentages, didn't he? Wasn't he really efficient?
Not that efficient, 46.7 for his career. But he could knock down the three ball. 1 year he took 4.4 threes, knocked down 36% of them. Next season, knocked down 36%, took 4.1. And so, It's funny. He played one game with the Atlanta Hawks. Remember that? It was like one. So if you got an Atlanta Hawks Rasheed Wallace jersey, dude, that's a rare commodity. Then he got traded to the Detroit Pistons, and the rest is history.
I think Rick Barry's probably underrated too.
Yeah. When you talk about the all-time greats, nobody talks about Rick Barry. They should. He was amazing. Yeah, Sheed, a 4-time All-Star, All-Rookie team champion. Remember, was it him and Juwan Howard on that Washington Bullets team back in the day? I think it was him and Juwan, or him and No, it was him and Juwan, I believe. And they tried the Twin Towers
for a lot of teams.
Yeah. They tried the Twin Towers for one season, didn't quite work out. But no, one of my favorite players of all time.
Well, we got the finals coming up Thursday. We touched on this earlier. What players do you think have the most to lose? Who has the most to gain in these finals in terms of, again, that reputation and pedigree and legacy? I think to me it's Kyrie.
You still think it's Kyrie?
Yeah, because he could turn the whole thing around to a degree.
I think it's Luka. I would say Tatum, but I'm going to say Luka, and here's why. There's already comparisons of Luka to Larry Bird and the all-time greats. If he wins a championship, now we're talking, is he better than Jokic? I mean, how many championships Jokic got? One. I mean, I think this puts Luka, he's already on a Hall of Fame trajectory. He wins, he's Hall of Famer, no doubt about it. And I think when you look at the NBA and the way they push certain players, there's always been a love fest with Luka. Now, if he wins a championship, it'll be warranted.
Yep.
And so he'll become the face of the league, I think.
The reason I put Kyrie higher is because I'm assuming Luka's going to have more chances. Everything you said, obviously, is true. He's on the fast track.
Right.
But I just think, he's probably going to have more chances. Whereas with Kyrie, he's more towards
This
the back
might be-
end of his career.
This is like career legacy I mean, he's already a Hall of Famer, but when you look at the plaque in Springfield, Massachusetts, 2-time champ.
And also the
everything.
symbolism of playing Boston, the site of his
Right.
biggest
Can
failure.
you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is it can be made for Tatum too, in terms of the same reason I was talking about Luka, just what it does for his career.
It's going to do a ton for him one way or
the other. I would say he has the most to lose.
Yeah,
for sure, Jason Tatum. Because if he loses, man, it's as Chris Mannix said, it was catastrophe, catastrophic.
That's right. That's right.
And so then the questions are, can he win the big one? Sort of like LeBron had early in his career. It's like, all right, you're great regular season, but can you lead your team? And so, no, you're right.
And the coaches have a lot at stake too in that regard.
Yes, Joe Mazzulla. Not a Joe Mazzulla fan.
I didn't know that.
Not a Joe. Just the way he treats the local media and answers the questions and everything. You should Google Joe Mazzulla, some of his post-game pressers. I mean, it's ridiculous, dude. So smug.
Good coach, though?
I don't know. I'm not giving him that. I don't know. They think so, obviously Celtics brass does. But you got Sam Cassell on there. Charles, you got a great staff, helping him out. So I'm not giving them all those flowers.
When we come back, the Kings and the draft. If we've been barking up the wrong tree on the draft all along, next. We're going to share with you some of the highlights of our JaVale McGee conversation as well in the hour to come. Drive Guys, Sactown Sports.
Subscribe to Sactown Sports on YouTube and watch the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys, live Monday through Friday from 6 to 6. Plus, view archive shows and exclusive content.
Subscribe at youtube.com/Sactown Sports.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
Swing into summer at the Golf and Guitars Music Festival, June 24th and 25th at Hagen Oaks Golf Course. On June 25th, enjoy live performances under the stars from Craig Campbell, Corey Kent, Love and Theft, plus Ashley Cook, Jason Michael Carroll, Mark Wills, and more. It's not just about great music and golf. It's about giving back. Proceeds go to charities supporting youth, those with disabilities, and our veterans in the greater Sacramento region. Tickets start at just $40. Get your tickets now at golfandguitars.com.
At Ashton & Price, we get injury victims to yes. Experience, yes. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years. No more insurance companies? Yes. Our clients focus on getting better, and we handle all the rest. Results? Yes. We've collected over $100 million for injury victims. No fee until we win? Yes. Our clients pay nothing until we win. Ashton & Price, the best at getting to yes. Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Get ready to fuel your spirit of adventure with Kia Vacaville Summer Sticker Sales Event. It's time to crank up the excitement. Calling all thrill seekers. Are you ready for an adrenaline-packed journey? Introducing the Kia Telluride, the ultimate companion for your next adventure. Picture this: blazing trails through uncharted territories, conquering the wild with the power and precision of the Kia Telluride. With Kia Vacaville, you can join the expedition and experience the thrill of off-road exploration like never before. With its rugged design and cutting-edge features, the Kia Telluride is your passport to unforgettable adventures. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Head to Kia Vacaville today and gear up for the adventure of a lifetime during their summer sticker sales event. Your adventure starts now. Kia Vacaville, where every journey is an adventure. Visit Kia Vacaville today. Model availability, lease options, and features may vary. Please visit Kia Vacaville for more details.
It's Kyle Draper here to let you know that the famous Bay Area pizza company, Amici's East Coast Pizzeria, has just opened its first location in Sacramento, offering takeout and delivery to the greater Sacramento area. To check out the menu and order online, visit amicis.com and click on the Sacramento banner. As a special deal, all this week, when you enter promo code SAC50 at checkout, they'll give you 50% off any large pizza. So when you want to enjoy half-price pizzas with family and friends this week, use promo code SAC50 at amicis.com and Amici's delivers.
Got a drain that's clogged up? Or maybe a toilet? Or a faucet that just won't quit leaking? Kenny and Jerry here from Bell Brothers, and we want you to know that it does make a difference which plumber you call. At Bell Brothers, we respect your time by showing up when we say we'll be there. Our technicians are all background checked and drug tested, and will greet you with a smile. They're trained to do the job right the first time, and they carry over 1,000 parts on their trucks, so they won't have to order something and then come back later. They leave the work area cleaner than they found it, and your final bill will be the same as they quoted. That's why they call us the No Surprise Guys. So if you need a plumber, it does make a difference who you call. Call Bell Brothers. Our number is 916-444-1234, or find us online at thenosurpriseguys.com. That's 916-444-1234, or find us online at thenosurpriseguys.com.
The No Surprise Guys, Bell Brothers.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, KHTK-AM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento, the only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Sactown
6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
Great to hear Jay's still involved. I thought we'd lose him because Texas is on TV playing Stanford softball.
Ooh, who's winning here?
0-0.
0-0.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, my girls are 2-0 in the World Series right now.
Are they? Okay.
I'm smelling another
Stanford,
ship.
an upstart team though. They upstart. They 8th seed, I think.
Yeah, that young lady who's pitching, she had the most strikeouts this season for Stanford. Led the NCAA. She's wicked.
Oh, they got
wicked.
the pitch clock in college too. I didn't know that.
So is this right-hander going for your squad, Jay? She's got that nasty. I don't know. It'd be a two-seamer in baseball. I don't know what it is in softball.
Ooh, delayed strike.
You know what we should
that
do?
umpire,
we should sometime during this year, probably late summer or something. We should reach out to like Sac State, UC Davis, and we should go out there and take BP off a softball pitcher and see if we can do it.
I don't know, dude. You see how much heat that's coming in?
It's coming, brother.
Ugh.
It's coming.
The movement on it?
Need a light. Yeah.
That thing rising up on you? I don't know.
Think you
bro.
guys could get wicked?
I probably couldn't get a hit. I get a piece, right? That's what
I think you guys could do it.
Oh,
Like that. That's tracked down, though. Come on now. Slow down, play by play. It's Texas now.
That's why I don't do baseball. It's softball. Every deep fly ball would be a home run.
That's how you can tell when you go to a game how many people around you have ever been to a game before. Because people have never been to a game. Pop up. Like, shallow left.
Oh, here it goes. He got it.
No.
Those are the guys who bring the gloves to the game. You weren't here. Drapes wasn't here for that, right?
No, what?
I don't think he was. By the way, a guy yesterday in the party suite where down the right field line at Oracle, and I wasn't there, but there's a guy in the party suite. Somebody hit a wicked shot and it hops in there, snagged it with his glove, Jay. Jay says you shouldn't bring your glove to the game. I say,
there's an age.
Yeah, you can, but don't be that guy, right?
You're able to defend yourself and your loved ones with a glove.
Yeah,
you must have done that before, and that's why he's getting personal here.
No, I don't think I have, but I defend that right. I think that's I took a glove. But what when I threw out the first pitch in an A's game? I took my glove on the mound.
That's different. That's different.
Yeah. What if you hanging out with your buddies and you're going to a game? Can you bring a glove?
I don't think I would. But I don't have a problem.
If you got one of my buddies with you or something,
I'm going to make fun of him, but still like, okay.
What? So it just depends on the situation?
No, I'm saying it's fine. I would make fun of him, but I don't. It's good. We're cool.
Everybody's saying on the Compio, bring a glove to the game.
No.
Steven, I was there and I took my glove.
No.
33.
Yeah,
Jay.
That's
bad. If you don't want to,
business.
that's fun. But if someone wants to, good for them. Yeah.
Okay.
Said they're 33 still bringing a glove to the game?
Yeah, Steven Torres said that.
73. As long as you can handle your leather.
He says it works for carrying beverages, gentlemen. You open them up.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. Right? I mean, that Jay's not buying that.
Nah.
In all fairness.
Travis says, imagine not going to a baseball game without a glove.
Easy.
And Jay's like, no, I do it all the
All
time.
time, right.
The thing is, you don't need one now because of all the netting that they have because people are always on their phones. So
Yeah.
Just catch it barehanded.
What's the best spot to sit to catch a ball?
Oh, back behind home plate.
No, but then you got the netting and everything, right? You
Yeah,
got to have a right angle.
They go
you
right
have the
over
correct
the screen.
angle, right?
They'll go right over. I still
Okay.
think that's the best spot. Yeah, because you get those.
Yeah, those fouls.
I was
foul
at
balls.
a Padres Giants game 2011 or something like that, and this poor woman was just taking shots. We were like, I don't know, behind home plate, 8 rows back or whatever, and this poor woman she had shorts on, she's getting smacked, and the usherettes, the woman's there with all her kids, and then the usherette turns to me and my daughter and says, she was Irish or something. She says, "Oh, look, she's got 4 children. She's been through childbirth. She's been through worse."
Ouch. You couldn't say that, but she can know it, right?
Oh,
okay.
That's funny, but you
All
shouldn't
right.
say that.
I know, right? Oh, man.
You ever got a foul ball at a game?
Never.
Plenty. Yeah.
Oh, plenty.
3 or 4.
Plenty.
Yeah,
Easy. Oh, Jay, one of those. He diving and everything. Pushing kids out the way.
See, you gotta remember,
chicken wing.
I'm an A's fan, so I have a lot of real estate.
You're right.
To cover. Yes, exactly.
Okay,
like going through college and youngsters. There was time I had Oakland A's season tickets. You know, so
really? Okay.
yeah, I'm a supporter, brother. I love my team. So there was a lot of area around me that I didn't have to fight anybody.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you go to Tuesday night against the Mariners or something.
Dollar Day.
And you're like, anything down the left field line, I got it.
I got it.
I got it.
If it's section 101 to 118, that's me.
You got it. That's me, guys. I got this.
Do you still have them? The balls? Or you
Most of the
use
time I
them,
give
or-
them away. Yeah, I think maybe I might have had 1 or 2. Yeah, I've given them away. I got them signed by a couple of the players and just giving them away. You know.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if I've kept one, and I can't really remember. I think if I do, it's from Nick Swisher. Because Swisher was one of the he is one of the nicest guys
Former River
you
Cat.
could ever meet. Yes. And I met him in Sacramento, and he gave me a bat, huge, you know, he's a grandma's boy, right? And so huge grandma boy as well. I've talked about that on the show, and we connected some kind of form or fashion. At this point I was in college, but super nice guy. Nick Swisher is one of the nicest guys you could ever meet.
Yeah.
He carried a huge, heavy bat.
Really?
Like his bat was super heavy. Like, dude, how are you getting around on that? He struck out a lot, but he also hit. He was a doubles guy. He was I think so. I think you're right. I just always remember him from the left side, but I think he might be a switch. I can't remember. I'm
Heaviest bat I know of that anyone used, like Dave Parker used.
Ooh,
Dave
Coke.
Parker.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Hey, how about this draft coming up? We've been talking for weeks now about the Kings at 13. Take this guy, take that guy. How about this guy? According to reports now, the Kings, as you've probably seen, are aggressively looking to move the 13th pick. So maybe we've been wasting our breath. They're not even going to keep the pick.
Yeah, they must be listening to Jay back there, because Jay's hoping they don't make that pick. And I'm with Jay. I'm hoping they don't make the pick, because obviously that meant they traded it and got some, veteran talent to come in and help them. I will say this, though. I'm not hearing a whole lot about workouts. I'm seeing some leaks here and there about who they're working
the
out.
Warriors have some workouts today. So I was like, well, how about the Kings?
Right, yeah. I'm not hearing many Kings leaks workouts, And so I don't know if that has to do with anything or anything like that. But especially in this draft where, it's supposed to be not as strong, like, this isn't the draft you want to hang on to your pick, I don't think.
Right.
And so
the other side of that same coin, though, is it's the 13th pick in a draft that no one's impressed with. Who's going to want that pick?
Yeah, who's right? What kind of value does it actually have? Yeah, I hear you 100% on that. And so if I'm Monty, you're doing your due diligence. That's why it's so frustrating that this one didn't convey. This is the one. It's sort of like, did you see the Lakers situation? I forget who it is. Was it the Atlanta Hawks or something? Where they're going to let the Lakers keep their pick this year and take the Lakers pick next year. It's like, because nobody really wants.
Yeah, next year's supposed
to be the draft. So I don't know what they'll be able to get for this 13th pick, but hopefully you could package it with some other things and get a start.
Yeah, more on that, including a sleeper in the draft that I think all the mocks are missing on next when we come right back. Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential, but finding those people can be a major hassle unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies candidates with the right skills, sends you great matches, then you can easily invite them to apply. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free info kit. 800-881-4242. That's 800-881-4242.
This segment is brought to you by Kia of Vacaville. Check them out at kiavacaville.com.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
I got a player for you. This is a player that we talked about early on when we were talking about the draft and prospects, and then he has been sliding out of the mocks. I don't know where he is on the mocks. I think he might be second round, but this guy has decided he's not working out for anybody anymore because apparently he's got a promise from somebody. And a lot of people think it's a promise from a team that might be fairly high up. DeRon Holmes from Dayton.
Really?
6'10".
He's all done
shooter.
working out?
Apparently, yeah, the reports are that somebody gave him a promise, like, we're going to pick you if you're there. So he's like, I'm good. So it must be a team that is ranked pretty high, right? Because, like, if a team said, we'll take you at the end of the second round, you'd be like, well, I still want
to work out for other guys.
Yeah. So I like this guy, and I think people are missing. Those are putting their mocks together are missing on this guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up some mock drafts right now and figure out what's going on with this guy because that's strange. I mean, I get it if you're a top pick or something like that, but like you said, if you're a late rounder or something like that.
I think sometimes the mock guys, they just kind of rely on each other, right? They kind of ping pong. This guy says that guy's top 5, so he must be top 5. And then if one guy misses on one, it's harder for anybody else. And I think this guy might just be a lot better than the people putting the mocks together realize.
Yeah, I'm on ESPN and I'm looking for him. I'm scrolling. I'm Nuggets with the 28th pick.
Mm-hmm.
Sources told ESPN Holmes recently canceled several workouts.
There you go.
Raising strong suspicions that he has secured a guarantee in the back part of the first round.
Okay, so maybe it's the end of the first round, but
what?
He's a good player.
But still, though, like, let's say I got a guarantee at 27. Why wouldn't I work for teams at 20 or 19?
I agree.
That don't make sense.
Might be a little
right?
higher than that.
Yeah. It sounds like his agent giving him some advice, but maybe he doesn't want to get hurt or something like that, and maybe a perfect fit or something. But yeah, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
28 to the Nuggets. Real quick, I want to see do they still have our same guy at 13? My guy, Jacoby Walter, is at 13 on ESPN's mock draft.
Mm-hmm. So if it's a weak draft, you got the 13th pick, and you also got, as we said earlier, you got Harrison Barnes, who's on the downside, pretty solid player, and you got Herter coming off of an injury. Then, and that's what you're offering. It's the same thing for the Kings. You can aggressively pursue a trade, but if that's what you're offering, I don't think you're going to get a lot of takers, Drapes.
So what you're saying, big fella, we don't have assets now?
Well, you're going to have to offer more than that, right?
Yeah.
A lot more. You're going to have to dip into your first round stock.
No, but I think you're downplaying HB's value. I think
even if I am a little, I mean, it's just one guy that, yeah.
But you got to look at who we're targeting, Whitey. We're not trying to get Brandon Ingram. I don't even believe Kyle Kuzma. We have the package for that.
So you're talking about a Zach LaVine package?
I'm talking a LaVine, a Collins, a Grant Williams, distressed assets, And so I just feel like, especially when you consider OKC, their assets, Utah, their assets, like those guys can go out there. Like if I'm Utah, why wouldn't I go out there and get a Brandon Ingram? Ingram would fit perfectly. Ingram is exact. Can you imagine marketing an Ingram in your front court?
Imagine this. Let's say you're Utah. Maybe you're thinking we're close, but we're not quite there yet. OKC has all those picks.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people think that Lauri Markkanen would be a great fit for the Thunder.
Ooh.
Let's just say, what if he went there and then Danny Ainge like,
got
all
some
right,
more picks?
Give me more ones. Give me more ones. We're good.
Yeah.
That would be scary.
That would be scary. And it wouldn't surprise me with Danny Ainge, man. Trader Danny, he would do anything. But that's the thing. Even our picks aren't even that good. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
But Whitey, for the last 3 months, we've been talking trade, going to get this guy. At one point, I believed in our assets. Like, okay, we can go out there and do something. Now you're bringing me down, big fella. I'm just saying. You're like,
it's important to be realistic. And I'd rather you hear it from me and Jay.
So as Kings fans,
what am I missing? Tell me what I'm missing.
Should we not expect fireworks? Just little sparklers or something?
What am I missing? What more do they have? I know they have more than that, but what if the Kings really want to make a run at somebody who is not necessarily a distressed asset? What could they do? What could they offer? 2 number ones?
Yeah, for
Even
sure.
though they don't know yet which.
Right, but that second number one would have to be like 2027, 2028. And so that dices it up a little bit. You got some young players. You got some veterans on the team. I don't know, man. See, this reminds me of a couple of years ago. Remember there was a report that the Celtics were interested in Harrison Barnes back then. This was when they were trying to get over the hump.
Last year that the Rockets might have some interest?
Yeah, exactly. And so to your point, I don't know the value of our players or picks, but I'm holding out hope that if Zach LaVine is a salary dump, we can get in on that. John Collins, to me, does not have a future in Utah. And so I think Danny Ainge would take whatever he can get for John Collins at this point. And I don't think there's a robust market for John Collins. Those are the kind of guy. Grant Williams. Who wants Grant Williams now?
Mm-hmm.
I do, but not many teams. He flamed out in Dallas and Boston. Those are the guys I got to look at if I'm the Kings.
Yeah. On the chat here, we have from Travis. Get a good pick. Don't waste it on a bad trade. I think the Kings are going to trade the pick, but I still think I would, and we'll see. Obviously, it depends what they get. But I hope they make the trade, I hope they use the pick is what I'm trying to say. Use the pick, get a young player. That's what I'd like to see them do, because I think you need young talent to keep this thing going. You need talent. It's got to be young talent.
Let me ask you then, though, if you make the pick and keep it, are you still in on some of these other trades we've been talking about? Does that hamper you from making those trades that we were just talking about? You see what I mean?
Yes, I do. I absolutely do. You're just going to have to decide whether John Collins or Zach LaVine, if you have a shot at them, are they really going to put you over the top to make it worth going all in on those guys? You know, do the Kings have that kind of, are they willing to take that kind of gamble? I don't think they are. I don't think
you might be right.
I don't think they lean that way.
Yeah, Which way? Which way were they? That way? You might be right. They may not have the stones to do that kind of thing.
That might be the prudent thing long term. But of course, right now we're just like, no, you got to be better next year.
We all agree that, though, right?
I hope so.
We can't have another year of missing the playoffs.
Right.
It just cannot happen. We can't have another year of the Pelicans kicking our butt. This was so disappointing. It was so disappointing, according to reports. The organization questioning Mike Brown and how much they want to give him and his contract and everything like that. We cannot afford another season like that. We got to be in the playoffs, man. Let's just call it what it is.
Maybe, is this the answer from Curtis? Fellas, I'm not completely out on Zach Edey, but I don't think he'll be there to select. However, if we can't get him, I see some second-round big men that we could get when we have 2 second-rounders.
Zach Edey.
A star.
Star in the making.
A star, the best college player in the country?
I like
forecasting greatness.
Exactly. Thank you. I'm forecasting greatness. I like Zach
Whitner is all in on Edey.
Is that? Oh, shit. That's the headline on Sactown Sports 1140. Dante Whitner is all in on Zach Edey. Here's the thing about Zach Edey. I like him. I think he'll be a fine player. I just don't like him for us, meaning I think there are other options. He comes here, he's just going to be a backup to Sabonis. Is that what we really want? So Domas is playing 30 minutes.
I'm going high-low. I'm going Domas high post, Edie low post.
You know what I'm doing? Just backing off. I'm just low because Domas got to be able to knock that down, though, right?
Yeah,
he got to be a threat.
We're working on it in Napa this summer.
In Napa this summer, right?
Yeah, in Spain.
Yeah, I believe he's in Spain right now.
They are in Spain,
right? Aren't
Really?
they, Jay? Yeah.
On the
I think I saw
530,
that.
is Klay Thompson on your radar as a free agent on the text line?
No, because we don't have the money, right?
Right.
Klay ain't taking no mid-level.
I would maybe have interest in Klay, but yeah, he's the most you can offer is 12.9. He's going to get more than that.
Yeah, he's going to get more than that.
The Warriors we'll get way more.
12.9. Yeah, shoot. So I don't know, man. I think here we are, 3 weeks away from the draft, 3 weeks and change away from the draft. I think draft night things will be moving and shaking. Because here's the thing, Whitey. We talk about the timeline of how things are done. Draft first, then comes free agency. Well, before you enter free agency, I feel like you got to, all these names we're talking about, Collins and Levine, if you can get one of those, that changes your free agent pursuit, like who you go after, I think. And so I'm hoping this month we'll have some fireworks.
Here's what happens when you have a draft that is as bad as people say it is.
Okay.
The 2016 NBA draft is one that Kings fans remember and they cringe. It didn't work out well. It's like, we got Marquise Chris. Yeah. Oh, they traded him. Oh, we got Papagiannis. 15 first-round picks from that draft, 2016 draft. 15 of them are no longer in the NBA.
Damn. That's so half the picks are no longer around.
Yeah, we're talking like Dragan Bender, Marquise Chris, local guy, Thon McKeer, Yorgos Papagiannis, Denzel Valentine, Juancho Hernan Gomez, Gershon Yubaseli, Wade Baldwin, Henry Ellenson, DeAndre Bembry, Malachi Richardson, former King, Ante Zizic, Timothy Lewawu Cabaret. Yeah. Thank you. He's in France now. He's good to play. Bryce Johnson, Scalabissier. Not in the league.
Yeah. And that was a bad draft, supposedly back then?
Yeah. Wasn't great.
Yeah. Wow. That's it's a crapshoot, man. And here's the thing, Whitey, we've talked about it. Whether you're picking 13th or 33rd, you just got to get the pick right. Who's our, not saying we're getting this guy, but who's our Jokic? Who's our diamond in the rough? Where, you know what, 13, we got it right.
I got a 7-footer for you. You want your
Zach Edey? My boy Zach Edey?
We're predicting greatness.
Oh, man. 530. Are the Kings the only team in history that aren't allowed to pay players? WTH. That's not a good narrative, right? That they just gave Domas $217 million. Just gave Mike
but part of that too is people are going to look at, and we talked about it all year long.
Yeah.
Some people will look at the Monk situation and say, why can't they just pay him more money?
They're going to give them the max they can. They're going to do what they can. It's not about being cheap.
Right. Why can't they just go sign Klay Thompson? You just can't.
They can't, right?
It's not because you don't have the willingness to spend the money.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. We found out a lot about the Kings season.
Yes.
When we talked to JaVale McGee as he prepared us for his upcoming charity softball match, and we'll play you some of the highlights of that when we come right back. It's the Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
The NFL's leading rusher plays here.
The handoff to McCaffrey, walks in the end zone. Handoff to McCaffrey, takes it right down to the goal line. He does his thing again. McCaffrey goes in motion right. Backwards pass led by Juszczyk. A block there. Hurdles a man. 10-5. Touchdown. CMC.
You can hear all of Christian McCaffrey's touchdowns on your home for 49ers football. Sactown Sports.
The news on vapes talks a lot about the technology and teen use, but parents need to know more about the dangers of nicotine. So know this. 1. Nicotine is a poison that can rewire teens' brains. 2. It can increase mood swings. 3. It can limit attention and learning. So even when it comes in new tech, nicotine is brain poison. Go to undo.org for more.
Ooh, ma.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
I'm Tiffany, founder of Harlem Pilates. When I couldn't find Pilates in my neighborhood, I started a studio from my studio apartment. Chase Inc. helped me grow from 1 Pilates studio to 3. Because when you start small, you're going to need some big help.
With the Chase Inc. Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Sacramento, Dirk Bentley is coming to town.
Hey, all, this is Dirk Bentley.
Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends.
This is Bonnie. Take my hand, let me make you mine.
Paige Dasha, hit your boots, Kelsey Hart, and more. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets before they sell out at CITPFest.com. Brought to you by Coors Light.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Are you one of those players that finishes a round, takes off your golf shoes, and dumps them in your car trunk? Golf Digest says you can extend the life of your shoes with just a bit of care. Use a little warm water and maybe a drop of soap to wipe away any dirt after your round. Actually, I just wipe mine with a wet towel when I take them off, and they stay looking like new. Also, use shoe trees to maintain their shape and keep the insides dry. If you have more than one pair, rotate them so you don't wear the same shoes 2 days in a row. Change your spikes because new spikes will help you get more traction for your faster than necessary swing. And with Sacramento's hot summers, give your shoes a break and don't leave them in the trunk of your car. That will suck the life right out of them. With so many brands, styles, and colors on the market today, you can certainly find the right pair for your personality and your game. When you think about it, golf shoes are really part of your equipment. Treat them well. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
The Drive Guys, live and local. Every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
The person that asked about Clay from the 530, why can't they, was my question regarding Clay. Not why won't they, why can't they? Because you don't have the cap space. You're only
right.
allowed,
Clay's going to want more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have enough money by rule to offer him to come play for you.
Right. Clay's going to want more than your 12.9 per year mid-level exception.
Mm-hmm. So it is a good question, and maybe you don't know the answer, but, well, why don't they have more cap space? What happened to their cap space?
All about bird rights. You know, when you look at, I always bring up the Celtics and their ability to afford players. First of all, when you draft Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, once they reach that next, you can pay them whatever you want. I mean, you know, the maximum is left. Warriors kept it together. And, you know, the problem with our Malik situation, and we talked about this before, we don't have his bird rights. Mm-hmm. You know, the way the deal was structured in, 2 years. If we would have gave him a 3-year deal, then we would have been able to offer him whatever, the maximum allowed. And so, but we got to realize where Malik was at that time.
I agree. We don't shy away from criticizing the Kings, but I don't think it's fair right now to go, oh, well, they should have given him a 3-year deal.
Yeah. Malik wasn't Malik before he got here. I mean, he was solid. He was good, but nobody knew that this is what he was going to turn into.
The Knicks have almost, King of the Kings. The Knicks have almost the exact same situation right now with Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah.
Because he gave him a 2-year, and he's been phenomenal, and right now they're going to lose him.
They're going to lose him. Yeah, no doubt. Somebody's going to pay him money.
Yes. Earlier today, JaVale McGee came in, and he was telling us about his charity softball game, which is coming up. It's a benefit for Jug Life, which is an incredible charity. But, of course, we talked a lot of basketball as well, and I think you were the one that asked him, Dre.
Yeah.
You just said, JaVale, come on. What went wrong for the Kings this season?
I truly think the play-in kind of shakes things up now to where, like, people aren't as urgent to, like, oh, if we get 10, we'll still be okay. If we get 9, we'll still be okay. And at the same aspect, Malik got hurt. We had some injuries. Yeah. We had Kevin get hurt. So we had some injuries at the wrong time. It's different when you get them early in the season and they come back. But we had a lot of misfortune later in the season rather than early in the season. I don't want anybody to get hurt. But if you're going to do it, we'd rather you do it in the beginning of the season where the games count, but not as much as in the end of the season where we really need you to – we need these 3-4 games. I feel like we tricked off about 3-4 games that we could have won at the end of the season that really put us in a bad position to play in.
That those play-in comments kind of raised your eyebrows, didn't they?
Yeah, because he started off by saying that the sense of urgency wasn't there from the guys. And I'm like, sense of urgency wasn't there. What? Dude, I've been urgent since January. Like every game was important. I've been on the urgent meter, ever since day one. And the fact that, he talked about some guys, 10 seed, 9 seed, it doesn't matter. And that's not the kind of mindset you want to have. And then you throw in the injuries, and I think it caught him off guard. And now it's like, oh man, we should have been playing hard. We should have been doing this. And so that was a little frustrating to hear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, JaVale said he echoed something that Drapes has been saying for months, that Jay has been saying for months, and many fans have been saying. JaVale says the Kings need a few dogs because they got too many nice guys on the team.
I say it all the time, man. I really do. It's a different mentality of – I feel like here at SAC we have a lot of nice guys, a lot of good guys, and people put bad raps on the bad guys. But sometimes you need about 1 or 2 bad guys on the team. Definitely some over the edge guys for a team like this. We got a lot of good guys, like I said. And you need some guys, for example, and this doesn't really have to do anything with the NBA, but more the WNBA. You see what's going on with Caitlin Clark, right? Yeah. You see how that girl knocked her over, and then her teammate came and just picked her up.
It's interesting because it's not a matter of I don't think you can take anybody on the Kings and say, oh, they're too soft. But it's as a team, they could use more edge, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. 100%. I mean, and I don't think this isn't to criticize our guys because I think they play hard. They care about winning. But sometimes you got to have a chip on your shoulder when you walk into a gym. And that's the thing. Like when the Pelicans walked into our gym, you could feel it. When we go into opposing gyms, you don't feel it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's no, oh man, there's De'Aaron Fox. There's, we don't come in with that kind of mindset. We come in and think, you know what? All right, we're going to play a basketball game and try to win. Other teams, and I've talked to Doug about this, and he was like this as a player. Other teams walk in with the mindset, you know what? We coming in here to kick your butt. We don't have that mindset. And I think, we need somebody that could set that tone, whoever we get this offseason.
I thought the Kings made some strides in that area later in the year. I thought they played as they defended better. I thought they played with a little more edge, but obviously the glaring example really of how they can be this one night and that the next is those 2 playing games where you just destroy the Warriors. Right. They had no shot. Then the next night just start throwing the ball all over the place after a decent start, and then good night.
Yeah, I think the Pelicans were in their head, though.
Yep.
I think that, when a team beats you 5 times in a row like the Pelicans did, that 6th time, you already going in a little bit defeated. And that's where having a dog could help you. You know what? Somebody to say, you know what? Forget this. We ain't taking this no more. We don't have that. And that's something that needs to be addressed this offseason.
Mm-hmm. Malik Monk, is he going to leave? Is he going to stay? We couldn't get JaVale to really comment. We'll get to that. But we did ask him about Malik Monk and the spirit and the toughness that Malik brought to the team last year.
Absolutely. He definitely brought that edge, but it's hard to get the edge from the second tallest guy on the team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whenever you look at guys, Charles Oakley and the big fellas, you need it from a 4 or a 5 who are a guy, even if he's not out there scoring whatever, but he's an enforcer. When he gets in he's imposing his will. He's setting dirty screens. He's doing what he needs to do to make sure that the other team is not only not afraid of this team, but they have a high respect level for it. Right. And I just feel like last year we had some situations where teams weren't afraid of it.
Yeah.
They were just afraid of us scoring, but they weren't afraid of our demeanor. They weren't afraid of our energy. Like, okay, this team is kind of tough. They do things where we got to watch out.
Patrick Beverley's not a 4.
That's true. He's not a 4. And, he is a smaller guy, comparative, but he comes with the kind of swag and bravado And we saw it during, his stint in Milwaukee, first or second game huddle, he's grabbing a clipboard like he's taking control. And so I just
Your
think
boy Dylan Brooks he's big. He's not quite a 4.
What is he, 6'5", I think something
so.
like that. Marcus Smart, isn't, a big, power forward or anything. But, certain guys, man, like I said, have that chip on your shoulder, and to JaVale's point, and he said big guy, but also it doesn't necessarily need to be a big, huge guy. I look at a guy, and he brought him up, Jose Alvarado.
Right. Yeah, he brought him up.
Yeah, he brought him up.
So, yeah.
That's a small guy, but he does little things to help you win. Like, that's what we need. Who does the little things to help us win? I'm talking about taking charges. I'm talking about, picking up full court, getting in somebody's face. We really don't have that right now.
Keon does some of that.
Yeah, a little bit. Keon's a nice guy, though. He's a good guy.
But he plays hard. He's not fun to play against.
No, he's not. But, I need guys that – when's the last time we had a frustration foul or something like that? Team going a 10-0 run, they laugh and enjoy. Like the Pelicans, no offense, Whitey, let's call it what it is. When a team kicks your butt 6 times, somebody got to hit the deck.
So you want the team to lose their composure. That's what you want.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes. Exactly.
Really? Is that really what
because that shows me you care, Whitey. You ever play blackjack?
Yeah.
You ever sitting at the blackjack table playing you and the dealer, and the dealer's busting you over your head. You use a hand after hand after hand.
You foul him?
No. What do? Jay, you a blackjack guy or no?
Yeah, I am.
What do you do when you've lost 3, 4, 5 hands in a row? Shake things up. I'm going to play 2 hands.
I was going to say play 2 hands.
To play
That's
2 hands, right, Jay?
Yep.
You shake things up. Who's the guy that's going to shake things up? So when I say a hard foul, not lose your composure, but shake things up, Whitey. Mm-hmm. That's what I need.
Mm-hmm. One thing JaVale said about the Kings, he was impressed by how mature some of their young players are and what a strong work ethic they had.
Oh yeah, the young guys on this team. You got 2nd-year guys, 3rd-year guys. They have the demeanor and the voice of seasoned vets. They're in there every day early. They're in there late. They're working hard. They don't miss workouts. No one was ever late. I believe we probably have 5 late instances in the whole season.
Rare,
That's
right?
extremely rare. People are late all the time when it was on unprofessional teams, especially with young guys. But it didn't happen here. We have a lot of great guys that are focused on winning and winning only. They're not guys that's going out all the time and focused on things off the court. It's a really lot of locked in guys on this team, and it was really impressive.
I know that he just finished the year here. He kind of sounds in some ways like he's open to staying here.
I think so. Yeah. I think he filled a role. He fit a role that he wants. To me, everything he said, being the elder statesman, talking about, talking to the guys in the locker room after the San Antonio win, that's exactly what this team needs. It sort of reminds me of like a Udonis Haslem out there in Miami, a solid role-playing vet who understands, some nights he might not get the minutes.
We tried to get any kind of indication from JaVale McGee whether Malik will stay or go. He wasn't quite biting, though.
I mean, playing with Malik is definitely a blessing. He draws so much attention, being the pure scorer he is, and then having that ability to pass the ball also is definitely a plus, too. And I'm sure he's going to have a great offseason when it comes to financial stability, I like to call it. But as soon as he signs, wherever he signs, if he signs back here, whatever big is matched up with him that can catch lobs and run the floor with him will definitely be successful.
Too smart to take the bait.
I know, right?
16-year veteran.
Financial stability wherever he goes.
He's just at the rim.
Nah, he ain't giving no insight on that.
It's finally summer. We're celebrating dads everywhere with the delicious gift of Buckhorn's Barbecue and Grill. Treat your dad to the finest tri-tip, pulled pork, or smoked ribs. Or smoked ribs this Father's Day with Buckhorn's. Hit up the Folsom Lake Honda hotline right now. Looking for lucky caller number, Kyle?
5.
Number 5. Number 5 right now, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140 to score this $25 gift certificate to Buckhorn Barbecue and Grill. Lock in an automatic entry for the week's grand prize drawing of the $100 gift card to Buckhorn's Barbecue and Grill. For more information, visit SactownSports.com. When we come right back, we'll strap into Whitey's Wayback Machine next on Sactown Sports.
Domantas Sabonis plays here.
He finds Sabonis. Put the frosting on the cake. Put the cherry on the sundae. Sabonis with a two-hand flush makes it 114-106.
Sactown Sports is your proud home of the Sacramento Kings.
Massive Memorial Day savings now at Maida Chevy with $12,000 off MSRP on every new Silverado half-ton 5.3 liter in stock after rebates. $12,000 off every Silverado LT 5.3 liter at Maida Chevy with at least 5 at this price. Massive Memorial Day savings up to $12,000 off MSRP exclusively at Maida Chevy at MaidaChevy.com. Sacramento Silverado headquarters. Together, let's drive.
Available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Best trade in 2010 model Euro or newer. N6324.
Made a great deal at Maida.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at PowerCopier.com.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Kyle Draper. Drapes here for Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. We know Northern California has gorgeous weather, and I tell you what, this weather is prime for car shopping. How about a road trip in a newer pre-owned Mercedes-Benz? My friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton, they do a pretty cool job. They are the dream makers. They make their living outfitting people like you and I with the finest car in the world. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton's gorgeous new dealership, and you got to go check out their gorgeous new dealership, Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. It's only a half hour from Sacramento, straight down I-5. It has a huge selection of brand new and pre-owned Mercedes vehicles. They've also got an amazing commercial van center. So if you own a small business, their commercial van center can outfit you with Sprinter vans that can haul anything. And you can qualify for very generous tax breaks if you use it for your business. It's Kyle Draper from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. Go check them out anytime online at mbfstockton.com.
Celebrate Sacramento Rivercats baseball during our 25th anniversary season. Pick your favorite weekly promotion, giveaway game, or theme night, and join the fun at Sutter Health Park. Stick around post-game every Friday and Saturday night as we light up the sky with the brightest fireworks in town. For a full promotion schedule and to buy tickets, visit rivercats.com. We'll see you there.
Second and third with nobody out.
Uh-oh.
In a scoreless game against Stanford. Women's World Series.
Yeah, this is massive.
It's time to travel through the mists of time here. It's time for Whitey's Wayback Machine. And I wanted to pit you guys against each other again, if we can do that. Can we do that, you against Jay?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I think I dusted him last time, so why not this time?
All right, I got 5 years here. Let's see. So if you won, we'll give you the first choice.
Okay.
You want to go 1851? You want to go 1995, 2003, 2017, or 2018?
1995.
1995. Okay. This pitcher, then with the Expos on this date, 1995, threw 9 perfect innings before giving up a double in the 10th inning of a 1-0 Montreal win over San Diego. This team, 1995.
Which team was
the Expos when this happened?
Pedro Martinez.
That is correct. Well done, Kyle
Yeah,
Draper.
big fella.
Yeah. Jay, you want to take a shot at it? Jay's actually
he's doing some work. Oh, he on the phones. He's on his contest line. All right, I'll do another one.
All right. What year you want?
2017.
Yes. All right. This date, 2017. He hit a grand slam for career home run number 600. 9th player in Major League Baseball history to reach that mark. This day, 2017 Grand Slam for a career home run number 600.
This is 600.
Missed the whole question, but I'm just going to interrupt Kyle from thinking. So repeat that one more time. Let him
I know
think
who
on
it
the
is.
side.
I already know who it is. I know who it is already.
What was the first answer? What was the first question and answer? Because he got it. I heard him get it right.
It was this date, 1995, this Expo, threw 9 perfect innings before giving up a double in the 10th inning of a 1-0 Montreal win over San Diego.
Okay.
And he got that.
Was that Pedro?
Yeah. So actually, this is Jay's question then, because he's back with us. Jay, 2017, or do you want to pass this one and give it to him and then take the next two, Jay? It's your play.
No, I want to hear the question first.
2017, well, you got 2017, he hit a grand slam for a career home run number 600, 9th player in MLB history to reach that mark. Who was he?
Ooh, 2017. Jim Tomei?
No.
Oh,
sorry.
No.
You want to steal? Drapes?
It's not A-Rod.
3, 2. Who you got? Albert Pujols.
That was my next one. Why you give it away?
You don't get 8 guesses, Jay. You don't get 8 guesses.
It goes back and forth here.
That was going to be my next guess, Pujols.
Well, I'd have hit first because that was my next.
So, Drapes, you want 1851, 2003, or 2018? You're up 1-0.
2003.
2003. 2003, this slugger broke a bat on a ground ball in a game against the Rays. The bat, found to be corked.
Oh, I got this one.
No, it's Albert Bell.
Incorrect, Jay.
Slammin' Sammy.
That is correct.
Dang.
If you would have said 90s, you would have had Albert Bell.
Yeah, dang.
All right, Jay, it's 1-1. There's 2 left. We got 2018, and we got the 1851 question. Which year?
For some odd reason, 1851 is going to be easy.
I know.
I feel like it's going to be easy.
I don't know, man. That scares me.
Listen, being a scared man don't win. Blackjack table, 1851.
All right. This date, 1851, the New York Knickerbockers became the first baseball team to wear uniforms.
Ooh.
They wore white shirts, blue trousers, and what kind of hats? First baseball uniforms, this date, 1851. Yeah,
I'm going gray hat.
Gray hat? What do you think, Drapes?
Blue hat.
No, they wore straw hats.
Oh, I see.
Looking for the material.
You're talking about the other
Straw hats.
Straw hats.
Straw hats. 1-1, Drapes.
Yeah, I get this one.
Uh-huh.
2018?
2018. Steph Curry.
Got it.
Golden State Warriors.
Calling my shot.
Set an NBA record for most three-pointers in a finals game with how many? Still a record to this day. 2018, Steph Curry.
11.
11 is not correct.
No,
We will go back and forth. Do we get a winner, Jay?
I believe it. This is in the finals or all time?
This is in a finals game.
Finals game. I believe he had 13.
That is not correct.
Oh.
Drapes.
10.
Not correct.
12.
Not correct.
9.
Correct.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
9 for Steph. That was against the Cavs game 2, I think. So, yeah, congratulations. It was a tough one. Kyle Draper with the win today in Whitey's way back.
Yeah, that was good stuff, man. That was good stuff.
Well played.
I'd have won on the pool host if you'd have gave it to me.
Nah, if we didn't set the ground rules. Now we know going forward. Now we know.
Yeah, I think, when historians look back on this game, they'll say, why did Jay go to the New York
1851? Too big for my britches, man. I was too big for my britches.
Dude, that was good stuff. How you feeling, Whitey? You good? You
I'm
feeling
good.
much better about the King situation right now?
Much better than last week.
Remember last week we were worried about the coach?
It's a what's the way? How do they say it? It's long road to hoe.
Yeah, long road
You like
to
the
hoe.
Kings are on that stagecoach.
I know,
like
but
Bobby, and they got to get to Nevada
stage.
City. Yeah.
Jay, did we cut the stagecoach clip? That was the call of the day.
Hey, so I was thinking more of, in fact, of we should incentivize for months, give them like another reason to re-sign with us by trading for.
Hold up, Abby, hold up. You in a stagecoach or something, bro? Why is it so rickety out there?
Rattly.
Listen to the beginning real quick, though, fellas. The beginning.
Yeah.
Does that not sound like a save?
That was a great
What is
call.
he doing, man?
Great call by Abby and a great call by Drapes.
And then he changed his name midway through the call, remember? Because he was embarrassed. He said it's James.
I'm at work. Yeah.
I'm actually James now, you know?
Uh-huh.
That was good stuff.
That was the call of the day today.
Call of the day.
Yeah. Now that Mike Brown's situation is settled, it's going to be a little bit of a lull here as we build up to whatever's next.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, man, we've been talking about free agency and Malik, but I'm seeing a light at the end of the tunnel, my friend. Free agency is less than a month away.
Mm-hmm.
The draft is in 3 weeks. I mean, we're getting there. Like, we're going to have some answers to our questions here within a month or so. And I'm excited about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we got the coach taken care of. Now it's time for Monty to upgrade the roster.
Last year, there were reports that the Kings were pursuing all options. And this year we had Monty at his end of the year press conference talking about, we're looking at everything. And there was a report, Kings didn't say this, but reports that they're aggressively looking to trade the 13th pick. Do you believe it? Do you think there is an urgency that is driving whatever it is they decide to do this offseason?
Yes, I do. Yes, I think there's an organizational urgency, if you will, Whitey. I think everybody understands what transpired last year is unacceptable. This is a new day in Sacramento. We don't tolerate losing.
And it wasn't all Mike Brown's fault.
It wasn't all Mike Brown's fault. And so I think everybody's on notice. We got to be better as an organization so we can get back to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. And you think Zach LaVine's the answer? You still
Dude, I tell you what, I woke up this morning and I literally said to myself, I'm talking myself into Zach LaVine. Like, I'm like talking it into existence. Like, I really feel like he's on our team or is about to be on our team. It's a strong feeling I have about this one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know any inside stuff or anything like that. I'm just, from my gut, I think Zach LaVine's the guy.
So you had 4 other guys on the D list last week.
Yes.
And you had a few also
others.
Others. Would you be happy if any of those guys, or right now it sounds like it's got to be Zach LaVine for you to
any of those guys, I'd be happy. But Zach LaVine, now we're talking legit big 3. Like, Zach LaVine would check a lot of boxes.
And to me, that just smells like a Laker thing because of the UCLA connection, but you don't see that.
I don't see that. I see it as us competing with the Lakers and the likes of those teams going out there. Manny says if LaVine really comes here, I'll remember Drape said it first.
That's right.
That's right. Been on that for about a year now.
Yeah. And,
bring him here.
Jay, your Lady Longhorns are leading Stanford, bottom 7.
Ooh.
They did push a run across, so it's 1-0.
That's all it takes.
Just need one, right? Just need one.
Yeah.
Smell a championship, fellas.
Jay's going to work on lining us up to take batting practice against
Sac State?
Yeah, UC Davis. Somebody, we got to do it.
Some heat. Let's do it.
Yeah, I think Jay will be the star of that little exercise.
We don't run from it, fellas. We don't run from it.
Thanks for being with us. We appreciate it very much. Back with you tomorrow. Stick around. Infinity Sports Radio is next on Sactown Sports.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive.